geguckt?
23:50 Uhr.
15, mein Freund.
Ja.
23 Uhr fängt der ganze Spaß an.
Hm.
Und langsam.
Kamera ist an.
Ich. I see you. Komm, close the Popover. And with some delays and, of course, technical difficulties, here we are. Welcome to the first day of the PUBG America Series South America Open Qualifiers Round 1. And I guess we couldn't have a longer title for this, but well, welcome everybody. My name is Envy. I will be a caster for today together with my friend Yuri Falk. And well, I would say
Hello.
we are ready. We had some German
yeah.
cast prior from the Tulpa Brutality EMEA Tour Season 8. Tulpa Brutality Season 8 EMEA Tour. Obviously, for those not aware, I'm normally a German caster, as is Fury, and we will try our best to deliver you a cast you can enjoy in English, of course, because, well, why not challenge yourself from time to time? It's obviously something we should do.
That's quite good, actually. But welcome also from me. I hope you had a great day, and I hope you have an even greater day now, because we are both, rooting for these games now, seeing what it might happen now, or what might happen there. And yeah, Envy, let's start with the teams. How
Yeah,
about that?
I would say that would be a good idea. I could have prepared that if I would be prepared, that is. And since I'm not prepared, well, I'm gonna prepare it right now because
Sounds
obviously
good.
the thing is we're casting the round of 128, which is round 1, and we will skip through the groups. So I don't know which group we will have, and
Oh.
this means we have 128 plus teams to choose from. So we will see which teams we have in the lobby. I hope so in the next few minutes. Otherwise, we have to go through all teams registered. For Group 1 or Group A, we have 20 teams. For Group B, we have another 20 teams. No, we have 19 teams. For Group C, it's, oh, let me check, another 19 teams. Then we have Group D, E, F, G, and H. So, well, more teams than I can count.
Most likely it's when we are hosting.
Well, roughly about. I'm too dumb to calculate now. Roughly 100 and 60, 50-ish, something like that. 8 groups
Yep.
for 20 makes 160 minus 7, so 153 teams if I'm not correct, if I'm correct. And this means
152.
obviously,
Yep.
since we don't know which lobby will be on the clean feed, we don't know what we're gonna cast. So it's kind of a Kinder surprise for everybody in Germany. You already know the Kinder surprise, the little egg thingies. For the American fellas, you might not know that because it's banned in America, obviously, for the tiny parts and the tiny figurines normally hidden in it, which cause the risk of suffocating. So unfortunately, you might not know Kinder Surprise. For everybody else here in Germany, they know it. For the Italians, they know it. And I'm not quite sure if we have some viewers from South America, Brazilian or Argentine or wherever. Well, we'll see what we can come up with, and hopefully we will get lobbies soon. I'm still waiting for it to pop up. Still in the lobby waiting screen, so to say. So this means we have some additional time. And yeah, what do you expect to see in the matches we have in front of us still?
A lot, actually. I can. I think we both speak from experience if we talk about such a huge pool of lobbies and games and players, where we just look in and see, okay, where is the sort of red line going through this? Where are the teams we are looking out for? Are there specifics in the players? Are there strategies
Hmm.
in their gameplay? So what I look for, especially, is what some American or South American teams are very capable of. I think the most known teams are which were at the PGC last year.
Hmm.
There were a few, and they can play aggressive and with strategy. So I hope to see especially that aggressive strategy. Let's go, and that is what I hope for. Maybe we see it directly in the first lobby. Maybe not. Maybe on a later point of the game. Let's see and hope for that.
Yeah, so let's hop through the teams, I would say.
Mm.
I'm gonna just go to the leaderboard scene, and we're gonna pop in one after the other till we finally are able to load into the matches. So far, it's not high likely that this will happen in the next few seconds. So there we go. First match up. Oh, that's the wrong one. Was
It is.
first 20 teams are
Mm.
Barcentona, Batefrascio, Vici Bandidos, Bordel Official, Cowboys Gaming, Elite Esports, Encarcerados, Experience NFT, Fast Kill, Keep Out, Latins Reapers, Panela Good, Soul Lobby Team, The Rushers, Toyo Esports, Triplo Kill, Tropo do Calvo, X237, Checkmate, and the Yellow Jackets in the Group A. In the Group B, we have the following teams.
Yes,
There we
it's
go.
300 ITO.
38, 38.
Oito. It is not so good discoverable from my screen to say,
Yeah.
okay, that's an O, that's a zero, but okay. To the next one. It is 55 Esports, Blackhawk Esports, Clown Infected, Clover, Company of Brothers, Dias, Papelito de Limon, Machine Factory, Nevermind, Latin America, to be clear, Play to Win, Pocamira, Chrono, What?
Pro Noob Call.
Trono? Pro Noob Call, yeah. Rush Team, Spam, Squad Death Knight, Super Virus, ähm, Survivor History und Time for Atmos. Nee, Time. Oh,
Tim for
time for.
Damos. Tim for
Yeah.
Damos.
I realized it when I was talking about.
All right, in Group C, we have 27 esports, 2 Try, Banzai XD, Clutch Gaming, Cosa Nostra. The Italian Mafia is in here as well. Dynamic, Dragon Stars, Favela Amos, Go Kill, Midnight Shadows, Nacionales Esport, Nobody Holds, Old Guard, Red Fury, The Stooges, Tikutuka, Jimmy Jimmy, Tropa dos 60 Hertz, and Ventania. Let's check out who we do have in the next group.
Group D. Yes. It's
give me a second.
Babylon.
Hey April. So far I'm quite unsure who's casting which lobby because as far as I know, we will get a clean feed, and the clean feed will switch through the lobbies. So we, even as casters, are completely unsure which lobby we'll get. From what I heard, we will switch and change it between the matches. So the first match might be Group A, the second match might be Group B, third match might be Group C, and so on. For the NA stream, that might be the same, as far as I know, though. Yuri.
Yes. We were in Group D. It's Babylon, Bad Driver, Balla na Balla. Okay. That reminds me of a German sweet Balla Balla. It's from Haribo. I don't know if you know it, but that's what comes to mind. Sorry. I'm a little bit hungry. Bonde hey, Bonde do Galo. Caution. Kobe. Cobra
Sega.
Sega. Yes. Empress.
Empresario Spy.
Tongue twister. Yes, thank you. Fazitos and Pyjamas. For Ghost. Lute King. Los Cangres. Norta Legal. Old School. Os Barra Torta. Pikfa. Shift plus S. Survivor Team. Team Valet and Wasp. And Gris. Yeah.
Wasp. Let's see. The next group, obviously, after D comes
E.
Yeah, I guess. Let's start with 100 KD. Then we have 3 Babuinos e Malucho, or Maluco, also known as Simple Team, I guess. 8 lobbies in total. Bananas Team. Then we have Coffee Team, Digital Influences, Infectus, Last Chance, Last Resource, Marentos, Oscuros, Os Vendidos, Real Sucks, Rene Lavant, Shift W. Well, I know that one. The Mad Dogs, Trap Kill, Tropa do Traja, Traja, and Extremers. Up on to the next one, which will obviously, after D comes E, and after E comes F.
F. Yes.
So F it is.
Okay, I think we have what? Different
one. Do you think
yeah.
so? Oh wait, yeah. My fault.
No worries.
We are in Group G already, so let's hop back to Group F. Okay. And I know one team.
Not only you. It's forever. It's Batemans, Black Wolves, Blue, C4 Killzones, Feedback, Fourth Dimension, Go Team, I Play Esports, Madness Warriors, Manga NGA, Oh, Manganga? I don't know which one it is. Millicent. Oh, nein. Oh, God. And not again. Pochegina.
Pochingeras de
Poching.
Simonardo.
Mhm. Pocus CDR. Don't ask me about these tongue twisters.
Roshafofo.
Wish
Sounds a
for
bit
yes.
Russian.
STV Esports and the team we both know actually,
Yeah.
Synergy Esports, Team X, Freeman, and Bahino.
Yeah, I doubt that. I totally doubt that that will happen,
Uh,
Calder. 1 minuto is the next team, followed by Boom Shakalaka, Chip Sport, Kofradia Gaming, Cold Flame, Cowboys from Hell, Democraticos, Extensi, Exupashu, Fabian Show Forever, Hype, Lavas, No Mercy, Phantom Killer Squad, The Rebels, Skill Nice Shot, USBR, Vem Tranquilo, Viejos Cajondos, and Wolf Gaming are the teams from Lobby G. And this leaves just one lobby up for grabs, which is Lobby H.
yes. And in there are Ide Vida always give up, ATKS, AXS Fusion, Bagres de Munich, Bang Nations, Death Machine, Drop Team, Easy Peasy Esports. You what?
Eogivas.
Eogivas, yes. Firefly, Future, Metallica, Nonstop, Potato Squad, Kisa Pinas, Retirees and Dangers, Stonks Gaming, Time Pro, and Utu Esports.
Potato Squad.
Gosh.
Potato is potato. The Potato Squad is within. Or is upon us. Depending on if we will cast Lobby G or Group G or whatever it's called. We'll see. Still, we are waiting for match number 1, which hasn't started yet, and we are almost. There we go. This was the wrong choice. I am totally unsure why we haven't started yet with match 1. I will check it out and get some intel in.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I didn't see Legacy in this list, so I assume they're already in.
Legacy is one of the invited teams.
Of course.
Like the new team I told you about earlier today from one of the soccer players.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, Felix was the one who mentioned that. All right. There is currently there's a problem with the auto signing lobby slots, so we'll have some delay. Yeah, there we go. Luna Galaxy is the team from Diogo Jota, one of the players of Liverpool, who just adjustments what we had start now to 20 match right now. So we do have another 12 minutes before we will hop into match number 1. We'll hop into a quick break before we will start with match number 1 and be right back with you. Sorry for the delay, but unfortunately stuff can happen. See you in 10 minutes. And there we are back again after a few minutes, and hopefully in the next few seconds, match number 1 should start, and I'm still unsure which teams we'll see. Nonetheless, I think it will be fun. I think it will be a great opportunity for us to
Oh,
get
yes.
more into the regions which are South America. Um, we'll see what the teams will be up to. We'll see what our opportunities here will be. And of course, we most likely will get more action than we could hope for.
Oh, yes. Some nice PUBG action is all we asked for. And my glasses are a little bit dirty, but okay. Now it should be
Matter.
fixed. Unfortunate, but that's okay. I
The good
don't see a
thing,
lot.
we will be casting from a YouTube clean feed, and the good thing for that is that we have the opportunity to sync up the stream. And if I see that correctly, the first match should start in 50 seconds from my clock. And oops, yeah, pause this because we don't. I was mistaken. We need that one. All right, there we go. Back again. First match will be Erangel. Second match will be Erangel. Third match will be Tago. Then 1 week Fendi. And last but not least, for today, we will have match number 5 and 6 on Miramar, which kind of is the opposite we had when we casted earlier today for Protelity, because we started with 2 times Miramar, then had 1 match of Tago, and then 2 matches of Erangel, leaving Weekendy out of the bunch. And let's hop in. Match number 1 starts now.
Let's go.
There we go.
It's not so
Nice
fast
and
for me,
fast.
actually. Unfortunately, my match only starts now, so
Quite
I'm just
unsure why we have to wait for it. Quite unsure why I don't.
I have audio.
Yeah, I should have audio as well. But I'm not hearing it. I heard it earlier, but it's gone now. Oh, yeah. I was dumb. I was dumb. There we go. Match number 1 starting now. We can see it. You can see it. And I'm quite unsure. This should be Group A because we have the yellow jackets with Batungas, Vic, FPS1, Infanta, and Danilo. Or Daniel 1. One of the teams I prior knew already. They were already in the closed qualifiers of PAS2, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if they will be able to reach it again. Toyo Esports with Danny, Ali Reef, NCLS, and Restix. Danny and Ali were prior 2 players of Synergy Esports, if I'm not mistaken. The Synergy with a different lineup. As we can see, one of the Argentine lineups. Background, we can see one of the Brazilian lineups. This means might be a fortified right from the start.
That looks quite at it, because Toyo Esports versus, I don't know the other team, but we'll see it in a few seconds. That was too fast for me.
X237.
Yes.
And since we have the timer, we can sync now.
Yes, sounds good.
Hop over to the other scene, and you tell me on what time you are.
Yes.
And I will stop. I will stop at 3 minutes. And you tell me when you reach 3 minutes. There we go. 3 minutes point.
Yeah, sounds good. I'm roughly 20 seconds, something like behind you.
Yeah, just give me a
53,
timer when you're 10
54,
seconds in.
55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 3 minutes.
There we go. 3 minutes and 2. Jumping from 1 to 2. It's 6. And this should be suffice. 1 second difference is not that much. And X237 on their way with Prime, Keezy, Tenor, and Glee. Reminding me of the Ditto. Ditto?
Kind of. Ooh, another
There
team.
is the next lineup between Barcia and Sona and the players of QG. If I'm not quite sure which lineup that is. OG group.
ER.
Don't see the icon. We'll see who it is soon
Triple
enough.
kill? Triple kill is my guess, actually, because it
The
looks
Russians.
like...
It's the Russians. With
the
Shaka, Vaker, Fabry, and Sherindans. Or Sherindans. And, well, this is a matchup in Severny. Both teams are at least close to the circle. Obo has the first flop and the first flop. Infante right here with the shots. And maybe with the kill. And the shots are way too loud because otherwise you can't hear us. First, 100 damage on the count for the Yellow Jackets. And this is Team Encarcerados, who are losing their first player.
Yes, and they should get up to the speed quickly. Now, ooh, quick peek, but it was too greedy for that. Now he gets the revenge, and these small peaks are quite nice. He can hold his ground there right now, but Fabry still holding here with an M24. And switching positions. Maybe he could get a better position, knocking Sandoros.
We'll try his best, I guess.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, the position he has is out of the circle. So he has to push forwards. He has to catch up to his teammates. Nonetheless, though, with Waker, they already have someone in the church. And therefore, everybody behind that point is able to catch up quite fast. Xandango's up in the 3-stack, gets shot at by Shaka, who pressures him down from the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor, and therefore lessens his view of the playing field. He can't peek quite as far with the shots coming in, and this means he loses at least some vision in the direction of the rushes.
Not only the vision, but also his pressure point in a few angles. So he can't take advantage of that. But let's see what they do. And now Fabry is moving with the car, trying to get to his teammate. No, trying to get to a better position at first. And yes, Sherindans is moving now with the bike. He can circle now and most likely be a huge threat to the other team.
Yeah, thing is though that Barcia and Sona most likely hurt him, and therefore they know he already has that angle. Nonetheless, as you can see, Xandanga's only with 6 bullets in reload for his mini, 28-23 for Mizone overkill, and this means both teams are fighting for the position in Severny and of course for the loot, because if you have to face another team, you're not really able to move, therefore not able to get loot, therefore the longer this fight takes, the higher the chance you have to switch to other weapons which you are not quite fond of. Like, we already saw the Tommy gun in the hands of, I guess it's Karmazine, who's sitting there. Yeah, we saw Karmazine with the Tommy gun in hand, so he has no better weapon for close range. Considering the Tommy gun has 50 bullets, if I'm not mistaken, if you have the extended,
yeah.
In there, it's quite good for him. But if the fight is on a longer range, it's everything but good. 30-50. Yeah, he had no extended. And as we can see, the next team is coming close, which is triple kill. Jumping from the emergency pickup there. And still, this fight is going on. Nobody able to get a knock-in. Nobody really able to get a kill or anything. And there, the next team loses a car. Elite Esports blows the car off the Yellow Jackets, if I'm mistaken.
Oh, yeah, not mistaken. That were the Yellow Jackets. And good for the Elite Esport team. They have forced the other team to give up a car, so a lot of moving pressure is out for them, and they made their point there to hold them off to get another position. That's quite good. And to add another point here to this fight, the Barcelona team has a difficulty. They only have limited space. So, in context, they can't loot as much as the Russians. That is the biggest pressure point for the Russians. They have the loot advantage, and it's a big loot advantage actually. And the zone is still coming. We are seeing it on the map there. It will be closed in a few seconds. In 5 seconds, 4, 3, 2, 1. And let's see where the new zone ends. And it is in the south, where, yeah, between Boatyard and Pushinki, there is the new zone. Most of the teams are already in it, and the teams here in Severny.
It's very unfortunate for both the Russians and, of course, Barcelona, because both teams are not in the circle. They have to move. They have to get a car, get a spot in the circle, and the longer the fight takes, the higher the chance they won't have enough loot. They maybe won't have a helmet anymore. They won't have a vest anymore, but they still have to move as quickly as possible. Because the longer they have time. First knock from Fedek versus Lil Sui, which is a fight between Bishi and SLB, which are, if I'm not mistaken, Bishi Bandidos and Soul Lobby. No, can't be. That can't be right. Bishi Bandidos might be true.
Yeah, that's true. I see them.
Quite sure which was the second team, because not sure if it was Soul Lobby team. Nonetheless, so first kill for them. Fedek was successful. Fabri with another knock there. And we can see the players from Fast Kill there in the back. Latins Reapers with the vision there. And finally, the fight in Severny is over. The Russians take their toll on Barcelona and finally are able to get the kills in, get the loot in, and make their way to the circle.
Yes, it's time. They have now a few kills on their counter, to be precise, 4. And now Bottle. Okay,
Bordel Official.
Thanks very much. And Keep Out. They are fighting, and Keep Out, they are really trying to keep out other teams out of the ruins. And ruins is a difficult ground to hold. Actually, so many angles and so many pressure points there. But Cowboys Gaming, they are here to fight. They are also shooting, but only with 3 players right now. Seems like there was one disconnect there, or maybe some technical problems We hope that they are gonna get in next round also with a triple kill. They also have 3 players remaining. All started only with 3. We don't know that actually. But they're jumping on Pushinki, and that is a risky move. I don't know if if it's the right move. Let's see if it plays out. Unfortunately, we don't see what's happening in Pushinki. Ah, Betungas got Fanda Fandango
Fandango.
Fandango yeah Fanda.
Fandango. Fandango was killed by Batungas. And this
Oh
means
yes.
the yellow jackets also got a kill. And as we move forward, the next circle shifts out from the grasp of Cowboys Gaming. They have to move. Circle shifting again for the little compound above Pachinki, below Boatyard, or between Boatyard and Pachinki. And we see the replay right there, if I'm not mistaken. Latin Reapers getting a knock in by one of the other players. No, it's no replay, it's live.
Ah, okay.
As we can see on the map screen. It's a fight between the Latin Reapers and BF, which are Bate Frasco, or Bate Fraco, Bate Fraco, not quite sure. Next knocks from Toyo Esports and Donny, who is all 4. Oh, no, 3, at least 3.
3.
Nonetheless, he annihilated them. And this is 5 kills already for Toyo Esports. I wouldn't be surprised if we see them in the upper half of the leaderboard after this first match day. Because, we know Danny is strong. For Toyo Esports, one of the teams I will set my sights on when it comes to winning. And, well, or at least being in the top half of the leaderboard after match day 1.
Yeah, that would be a good starting point. And ooh, a Farmers and now an M24. Panela, good. Yeah, it seems it was very good to him if he got a Farmers. But unfortunately, no knock, but that's okay. Now up to moving more into the zone, and yeah, with this much free space and this open space, you should get a car and get moving. Now to the yellow jackets. They have their eyes pinned actually on BRD, and BRD are running for their lives. Ooh, close call, but not enough. They got away from the yellow jackets. Yeah, happens sometimes. DNL1 is still scouting, but the most important thing they got out of this is the information where an enemy might come from, and that is a huge feat. And their 2-2 split is actually also quite good, but they should move soon. The next zone shift is coming in. Let's see where that is. Oh.
Next circle shifts back to Pachinki, and it's a hard shift for everybody in the north of the circle, of the old circle at least. Everybody in the south is, well, considering themselves lucky. As we can see,
Oh yeah,
we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish teams already in the circle, preparing themselves for the onslaught and the coming of all the other teams. And hopefully for them, they will be able to get at least some kills from it without dying. Panella good, making the way for Pachinki, as we can see. And as we also can see, Vaker of the Rushes gets killed. Toxico is not making it as well. Triple kill with a nice spray. Romanov getting the knock against Sniper Pirata. Lyle and Julio right there in the trenches, and they are trying their best to maybe get the race in. You can see Danilo with with another kill against Mula. Or Sonics, I'm not quite sure. Abstaril gets killed by Oracle. And Shaka gets the knock-in against Joao is angry. Darlatinho is killed as well by Batungus, and the Yellow Jackets eliminate another team. Therefore, we are down to 16.
Yes, and Panela Good is out with this for the first round. Let's hope we see more in the next round. And another knock. Lilwet is down on his knees. RTZ2 with the Dragunov, and now a spray from Shaka. Maybe it gets down. One knock. Nicely done. But there's still another end. The car is still moving, and the zone is ticking, so he has to rush. He should reload and give it a chase with the car, or with the cars, actually. And that's what they're doing. First aid first. Now let's get moving. On the other hand, there was another headshot. M24 headshotted. And Connie DB is on his knees. Morel's also on the knees. Lilret again on his knees. This time with a Groza. This is quite unfortunate. But now Toyo Esports has the little advantage now. With the upper hill. And Little Red now completely out. 1 FPS is down to Moraes also killed. And the next circle shift is quite centered, a little bit north, but that's unsurprising. And CQ is eliminated. So, solo lobby team is also eliminated on place 15 for this round. So let's see what they're doing. And keep out. The last man standing, Monkey D, was eliminated by Sharing Dance. And now another team is out. Maybe NCLS from Toyo Esports has a chance. The nade wasn't quite on point. And missed. That is not very good because it... Oh, the Groza is happening again, and the drive-by fails quite badly.
Oh, Shaka. Standing right there, stopping right there wasn't the best option for him. He gets killed. Romanov with another knock against Sniper Pirata, and the Russians lose another player. As we can see, still 2 remain, and they want their revenge, but Vulgo Vaitao gets the knock-in against Dani. Encarcerados are eliminated on rank number 13 from 19 teams. So we started with 1 team less. 2 more players die, one of them is Dani. Glee gets a knock-in against Fabry. And we can see Infanta from the Yellow Jackets with some more shots in, and you can see it. You can totally see it. Pochinki is stacked as heck.
Oh, yes.
Danilo with some more knocks against 2 of the players of BF. Sniper Pirata gets killed by himself. Quite sure how he did that. Most likely he bled out. You can see the Latin Reapers right there. Shots are quite well. Danilo gets another kill in against Anderson. And the Yellow Jackets eliminate the next team. Taken. Lyle gets killed by the Circle. Julio gets knocked by Luquinia. And Infanta gets another kill against Luquinia. So triple kill is eliminated on rank number 11 after they wanted to take their toll from one of the other teams. 9 kills so far for Toyo Esports. Danny was 4, Ali without, 2 for Nicholas, 3 for Resty. And they're going for number 10. There we go. 10 kills. Last one against Sherindans, and the Russians are eliminated on rank number 10. 9 teams remain. 26 players alive, and you can see it on the map in the bottom right. The map is stacked, and well, I guess from all those players, from all those players, we have like, yeah, as we can see on the map, we have 4 in the north, and we have two
Yep.
on the left with Rusty and Nicholas. Everybody else is in Pochinki.
Yep.
And this
And the
means
one team.
the 20 teams still in Pochinki will fight to leave Pochinki, and most likely only 4 will survive. So not 4 teams, but 4 players. And we will have 4 players from the Ditto team, and of course the 2 players from oh damn, I knew it already.
Vicky?
X237, and of course the other 2 from Toyo Esports. Aside from that, I doubt that more than one team will survive the rush out of Pochinki.
Yellow Jackets will get out. Alone from their position, they can get
Yeah,
instantly
yeah,
in
but
the
they will
trenches.
have to fight. They have to fight the Bichi Bandidos.
Yeah, they have. And
So
the Bichi Banditos
the
have the
the
best
chance
position.
that the Bichi Bandidos have the best position, as you say, but the chance that the Yellow Jackets and the other teams are able to get past the Bichi Bandidos is quite low, because they either run in the into the Yellow Jackets or they run into the Bichi Bandidos.
And now even the Yellow Jackets have a problem because here Rusty moved from Toyo, moved there exactly where the Yellow Jackets could go and have a more safer entry, and that is dangerous for them. And the problem is now they have to move
for the
and
Yellow
secure.
Jackets right there. Roller gets killed by Oracle though.
Ooh,
That kill
nice.
gets denied, but Matthias gets killed and Bordel Oficial gets eliminated on rank number 8. Last kill for the Yellow Jackets. 12 kills so far. Because Rusty gets killed by a nade by Danilo, and Toyo Esports is out as well on rank number 6. Wait, weren't we on 8 teams left a few seconds ago?
Yeah.
Well, nonetheless, Latin's Reapers, 1 man left standing, which is Steven, trying to get forward into the circle. Has the players from WG Cowboys Gaming in front of him. Also one of the teams with more than 1 kill. Bichi Bandidos, one of the teams I'm not quite sure if they will have a huge impact on this, but at least from their position they should have. Chinese Photo gets the kill in against Steven, and therefore LR I think Latin's Reapers are eliminated as well. So 4 teams left. X237. We have Bichi Bandidos left. We have the Yellow Jackets left with 4 players. And 3 players left standing for Cowboys Gaming. Quite fast.
Okay.
But nonetheless. The position shifts in favor of X237. Everybody else has to get out of Pochinki. Bichi Bandidos with the best position to get kills in against Cowboys Gaming. The first man runs. Lowly gets the knock-in against Vitic. No, VTK, and therefore the Yellow Jackets are left with 3 players standing. I doubt that they'll be able to get him back up.
No, they won't.
They won't even consider that, considering that the Cowboys Gaming players are still there, and of course Bichi Bandidos have the upper hand from there. Nice Molotov against Oracle. VTK dives to the circle, and we still hear shots from X237 shooting the Bichi Bandidos. Not quite sure if Chinese Photo will try to get the race in on Oracle.
Oh,
No.
I think he tried.
He tried. Yeah, Oracle got re-knocked by the circle. Now shots coming in. Photo has to move forwards.
Oh, he has no
And
time.
he's
He
out
has
in
to
the
get moving.
blue, but the first aid was going through.
Yeah.
Nonetheless, he's waiting there. He
denying.
has no first. I'm not quite sure if he had a first aid left, but he decided to deny to the circle. Batungus gets knocked, and the Bichi Bandidos reign supreme, even though they only have 2 kills. But they move forwards, and that's something the Yellow Jackets are not capable of at the moment.
No, they are totally not. They are under huge pressure.
Oh,
from
Danilo
two
with a
teams.
kill against Lowly.
Ooh, nice one. And Rompi is a little bit on fire now because he has a good pressure on X2
It's
37.
237.
Thank you very much. I'm still learning the name, so if anyone is listening, I'm still learning.
We
I hope you
both
don't
are.
mind. We both are actually. And now
So gets
Glee.
killed.
Oh, Glee. Beautiful shots with a mini. That's what you want to see.
Oh.
Push. And
Nicely
that's
done.
done.
Bichi Bandidos are eliminated on rank number 3. And 14 kills so far for the Yellow Jackets. 7 kills from Danilo. Betungus with 2, 3 for VTK, and Infanta with 2. Next Nate's coming out. We can see X237 with the push. They have 7 kills, so half the kills the Yellow Jackets have. It's a 3 against 4. Infanta with the off angle there. Moving forward slowly. The problem is he has to watch out. If the players from X237 poke their heads over the ridge there and see him lying there in the field, he has no real cover. And they do have one player with Keith in the off angle, with Keithy. And he might be able to see him. No,
He will see.
Glee has... No, Glee has not
fast.
seen him. Infanta with the first knock. And it's a 3 against 3 now. Pushing
But Betungus is
forwards.
low. Oh, Nate.
Nade against Kesey. Quite sure if
Oh, nice.
Nice one by Danilo. Gets the next knock in. Moving forwards.
He's
Pushing.
Greedy. He's greedy.
Connor gets knocked as well. Betungus was successful while Kesey gets a knock in against Infanta.
Wow.
And that's it. GG. Well played. Winner chicken dinner. The Yellow Jackets reign supreme in match number 1. And this is the end of that match. 18 kills in total, plus the chicken dinner. Wow. Means 28 points for them. And as we can see, this is already the leaderboard from match number 1. 18 kills, 10 place points, total first. Then we have 7 kills and 6 placement points for X237. 13 kills. Means 13 points total for the rushes. Toyo Esports with 10 points and 2 placement points. Then we have 6 and 4 for Cowboys Gaming. Bichi Bandidos with 2 and 5. Total 3. I'm not quite sure what that is, the total.
The total placement, I think.
No, I don't.
Oh?
Oh, but it's the first match, so there is no total placement. Latin Reapers with 1 and 3. Total 13. Elite Esports with 3 and 1, total 0.
No.
I have to ask that. And
yeah.
but if Rasho, oh, there we go. This is looking more like it. As we can see, 28 points for the Yellow Jackets, 13 for X237, 13 also for the Rushes. So Esports was 12. Cowboys Gaming was 10. Bichi Bandidos was 7. Latin Reapers was 4, as well as Elite Esports. Those are the top 8 teams.
Yes, and Bordeaux official with 1 as triple kill, and Encarcerados, and Checkmate, yeah. Tropado Calvo also has 1 point. That was up until place 13. Now the last 3 places, 14 to 16, are Fast Kill, Bait Fraco, and Keep Out. These teams have 0 points, unfortunately, but with 3 teams actually with high kill numbers.
Yeah, but we are losing some teams because we have 20 teams and there are only 16 listed there. We have way more with 0 points, like Panilla Good, which are not listed, Barshanzona, which are not listed, Experience NFT, which are not listed, and Soul Lobby Team. Nonetheless, as you said, we have 3 teams with high kill rounds. Yellow Jacket with 18 kills, the Russians with 13, who didn't get placement points, but at least kill points, and Toyo Esports with 10. Nonetheless, we're gonna hop over for a quick break and we'll back We'll be back in like 11 minutes for match number 2. I'm still quite unsure if we will see lobby A again, or group A again, or if we will go to lobby B or some other group. We'll see. We'll be back, like I said, in 11 minutes. Stay tuned and stay sharp.
Yes, and there we are back again, back on ear angle. Now in attention group B. So
Yes,
we are
yes,
switching
yes, yes.
through.
And as we can see, Spam is in the lobby. Geberi, Ritz, Feroz, and Karak, the players. And one of the teams we already know, because they already took part in PUBG America series earlier. Background, we can see another team. I'm not quite sure who that is, but likely we will see it sooner rather than later, considering Spam is quite close to them. Yeah, Group B. These had the first win in match number 1
Hmm.
with 12 kills, 13 kills, and 5 placement points, so rank number 3 for Nevermind. Squad Death Knight with 10 kills and 6 placement points on rank 3. Super VRGs with 9 kills and 11 points in total on rank 4. 55 esports, 7 points in total, 6 kills. Then we have Pokamira with 6 points as well as as well as on rank 6. 5 points each of 5 points each for Survivor History and Clan Infected, rank number 7 and 8. 2 points each for El Papelito de Limon and Tim Fortamos, as
Oh,
well as
yes.
Blackhawks Esports and Play to Win on rank number 9 to 12. And 2 points each for Rushed Team and 30 Hoito. The other 6 teams are without points so far.
Yes, these are Company of Brothers, Spam, Clover, Prono,
Pro Noob
Opcall,
Call.
Pronuke, yeah, yeah. Yes, Machine Factory and Chopper do Neymar. Let's have a look at the current fight a bit, which is Spam against
Company of
Company of
Brothers.
Brothers.
Another
Yes.
team which has 0 points so far. So this will be a fight for the first point of both teams. Geberi the first one to get knocked. And the flash by Bramut from Company of Brothers is secured. Therefore, the first kill for them. And the first point in match number 2.
Yes. And what I saw on the map actually, which caught my attention, North Georgia is also a little bit stacked.
Yeah, maybe we'll hop there in a few seconds. For now, Ferris has set his sights on Wally from a Company of Brothers.
Ooh, rocket
And
launcher.
Sniper gets hit as well. Kaspitan with the knock against King of Chaos and Natjak TV, which is a fight, maybe in North George. Quite sure if that is the... Nope, in... well. Yasnaya Bolyana, it was. Paris with the knock against Sniper. Nate pulled, Nate flies, and therefore it's a 1-1 trait.
For now, let's see what is happening there. We are now in Yasnaya, quick change of scene. And it is there.
Yeah, Dees versus Clover. Clover is able to retaliate, getting in another knock and kill there. Natja gets knocked by user EA7. Kaspitan gets another flush in. Natja gets killed as well. Therefore, only one man is left standing, if I'm not mistaken, from Clover. We have 19 teams left standing. Who was the last one? I'm not quite sure.
Let's see.
Some shots against Oop, which should be Super Verges.
Survivor history, maybe?
No, Super Verges.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
And the breach now. Spam is still aggressive and still playing it out. Now the spray.
Nicely done by Carrick with the DP28. Seeing
Yes.
somebody getting a kill with that is rare. Very, very rare. Nonetheless, though, Carrick is doing his best. No, quite. Oh, another knock by Pharaohs against Bramut. There's only these Wally standing. Molotov coming in by Pharaohs. Not able to save his teammate, but Carrick gets the double kill against Overcross. And Wally gets killed by Pharaohs. Therefore, Spam has 4 kills in total after losing one of the teammates, which is Gaberi. And I wasn't mistaken. This body right here, looted by Ferris, was one of the teammates from Company of Brothers.
Yeah. It happens in a fight. But now to a rather calm rotation. Pokamira is on their way, but we are already switching to another fight. Close call to overthrow their car, actually. And
Clover with Twitch Leonidas and Bot Singleton. Not quite sure if it should read Bot Tiggleton or Bo Tiggleton. Nonetheless, Tiggleton most likely is one part of the name, but not the same player. I doubt that. As we can see, Bo Tiggleton has no visor on his weapon, on his M4, and neither a red dot nor holo. So go in there bare naked, as they say. With our in sight. Position down there, not the best.
Nope.
Less. Nate Barlensk does not hit him. And yeah, Clover is stuck between a rock and a hard place, I would say. As we can see, 55 esports with some luck, while Drop Dead drops Bo Tiggleton down on the floor. The blue zone Nate, not really good throw by Lensk there. And
not really on point.
Is the last man standing. I doubt that he'll be able to get his teammate back up.
Nope, not now. Clip note was faster.
Wizzy kill, yeah, as we can see. And there's only at least one player left standing for Clover who's trying to protect himself with a Molotov. Nate coming in. That might be a good one, and it is. Clipnote gets the kill, and therefore Leonidas is dead and out. Therefore, Clover eliminated on rank number 18.
Yes, and 55 Esports is still holding their place and trying to get a shot on the other team.
Yeah, Pokamira.
PKM.
You already referenced to.
Oh, yes. Tongue twister name. Ooh, that was a headshot. Psycork knocked one nicely out. But here, close call actually. And wow, nice. MX.
The balls on Amex there. The balls on Amex. Standing right in front of the car and then ditching that one. If it was me, if I would have been in MX position, I would have been run over.
Yeah,
Hands
me
down,
too.
no questions asked. That was beyond luck. That was beyond luck to be fair. I'm not quite sure what TMT was up to there. Drop it. Not sure if that's Turbo. Maybe it's Turbo Namer.
Same for Thermos.
Yeah, Tim for Thomas.
Tim for Thermos, yes. Ooh, never mind. Paradox is in trouble.
Yeah, Blackhawks Esports with the shots against him. And as we can see, 67 Pixel with some more shots in the direction of Renix. Drop that is dropping that now. Fury's Snacks has snacked him. This is another kill for the players of a Pro Noob Core.
Shots were placed, but shots were missed. But Paradox is coming through with a little bit of running, sneaky peeky through the ditches and ridges. They're near the shooting range hill in the north. Now they have a little bit of time to move and relocate, and that is exactly what they need. Now, with the zone coming, it gets much more difficult, but we are looking at another fight. El Papelito de Limon. Ooh, Clipnote. Getting on fire here. Throwing a flash. Nicely placed. Leans is down, so he has to push a little bit, and it is a 1 versus 1 right now, but his the teammates of Clipnote are right behind, so they are following up, and now he has the chance.
Oh, unfortunate for him. Kopaza gets the knock-in against Clipnote. Yeah, that should have been the call from below from Potterhex. And now the spray by Linsk and El Papelito de Limon eliminates Pro Noob Core right there on rank number 17. If I'm not mistaken, you are a few seconds in front of me. As we can see, 55 Esports now with shots in the direction of Severny, where the next team is currently hiding.
Yep. I think we should be on par again.
Like 1 or 2 seconds, so
yeah,
no biggie.
Sounds good. 55 Esports just chilling in the T-Cross compound here. Little bit relaxing time, a little bit waiting. When the next team is coming through, they place themselves quite nicely just to get a hang on the situation and to pick fights with moving teams especially. Now on to another fight. This fight is between Survivor History and Soup. And Nevermind is also in a little bit of a situation because they have to move actually. And Breninsk is also in a difficult position now to the Starbar Hill. It is difficult to move down from there if your road is blocked up ahead. And so Spam decides to move around that roadblock, going more for safer travels. Yoga now with with another MG. M2. Ooh, was that a knock? Ooh, that was
Brennings
quite the
gets the
nice.
knock against Molotov. Yoga gets the knock against Brennings. So a trade of some sorts. 30 Auto. Now we see knock against
Ooh.
Krez. And Nipo with the barrel. And another shot against Paradox. Brennings gets killed by the circle. He bled out. Oh, well, he died to the blue zone damage. Nipo gets out, tries to get Molotov back into the circle, back into the zone. Yoga with the flush against Kras, which means that Nevermind is left standing with only one player, at least one player in the circle. The other one is still outside, as you can see on the left side.
No.
We still have a few teams outside of the circle, a few teams, oh, at least one team in the blue, which are Tim Ford Tamas. We have the players of Spam outside of the circle. We have damn, I knew it. I lost the name again. La 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 de Limon.
El Papelito.
El Papelito de Limon, yeah, they have to move into the circle as well. And as we can see, GN3S. Not sure if that's the correct hack, but we'll see sooner or later. Yeah, most likely. Paradox now with some shots in the direction of his opponents. Trying to get at least some revenge in. Because Nevermind was almost wiped out there. El Papelito de Limon. Knock from Ferris against Facuilaba. And that's it.
Nice.
El Papelito de Limon is eliminated on rank number 16. Jeez, I never would have suspected that by Spam, because, or at least that El Papelito would be eliminated so easily, because it was looking good for them. It was looking very good after the first few fights, and I never grasped that they would be eliminated right there. He's now with the knock and flush against Tio Sam. And the last man standing for Tim Fortamos gets eliminated as well. So we are left with 14 teams and 50 players standing after 15 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yep. And in the gas station there is waiting another team, also for Squad Death Knight and Squad Squad Death Knight is waiting here. But onto another fight, play to win. They are making a name for themselves, sort of. Said Kyoto gets a knock, and now they have a time to rest their knocked mate Maxira. Maybe the other. Ooh, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Hawk 1 FPS knocked set with a nade, and it was far to a good range. Or far off a good range. To get that. Now, Manor, can he get? Yes, he can get his knock reacted on time. Maxira, can he get the knock? Or the flush? No, and there, your Dragonov is out of munition. Ah, he got it. Some boosting now, and the fight in the south of Severny is still going on, and Spam killing another team. Machine Factory is out. Now here to Rush Team. Rush Team is rushing a little bit, but has a trigger finger, as we say, and they missed their timing. Now they have to fight from another angle or fight from another position to get their kills. The utility was a little bit wasted there, in my opinion. But let's see what they make out of that position. Maya knocking Malagot and also killing him. So he got the kill. And now the mortar is shooting out of the T compound. Super Virgis is eliminated on place 13. They were hold off and never mind is also eliminated. Weren't they on the second place on the scoreboard in the first round?
If I'm not mistaken, yes, they were.
Hmm.
Nonetheless, 13 kills and 5 placement points are not enough for match number 2. And we see Amix getting shot out by his teammate, user EA. And, well, Spam says thank you for the lulz and gets that kill in. Getting in another knock there. Kaspitan gets the kill in against Slabi, though. And I'm not quite sure what PKM was up to there. Okamira losing Sunu as well, because he turned around to... I'm not quite sure if he tried to go for the rest or whatever his plan was. It didn't pay out.
No.
Maya gets a kill against Stitch and Kaspitan with the nade successful against ZX Lopez. While Taldo Mendes gets the knock-in against Maya. And it's Knock City around here. Rain Zera gets the knock-in against Insano Mevendo. Well, we have
Nice,
6 kills so far for Dice and for these. And, well, User gets another drop there. Oh, that was a quick one from the launcher. I'm not quite sure what was in the drop, but it looks like he didn't want it. You can see that...
Or didn't have the time actually, because his enemies were shooting.
He would have had the time. He should have gone prone behind the drop though. That would have been enough. And as we can see, the next team is eliminated, which is Blackhawks Esports. 67 pixels and his teammate didn't make it longer than rank 11. Shots from IM Glock to the top of the mountain. And the Dragon Man gets another hit in. Nonetheless, 55 esports so far on rank number 5 after match number 1. But there won't be any more if they consider playing like this, because they don't really have the kill advantage there. While Carrick form Spam has some trouble right there. Dragon Man with another knock there. And this is bad for Spam. Losing a player like that. They have 12 kills so far. And they will get more if that continues. Insano Mavendo gets another kill in against Instinity. And Jagao gets knocked. So he is the last player standing. Getting another knock against Bochi. But Kid V from the side gets the kill against him. And therefore the next team is eliminated. And that was unfortunately I forgot what I was saying. Never mind.
Unfortunately. Okay.
Unfortunately, I forgot what I wanted to say. Nonetheless, we are back with these. And 6 kills so far, 3 for User, 1 for Kaspitan. And 12 kills already for Spam, who will move up in the ranks. Psycho finally with the first kill for 55 esports, and the last remaining member of the other team bites the dust. So we are down to 8. Lose a nade from Spam in the direction of SDK, which should be Squad Death Knight. So far they were on rank number 3 after the first match. And it's looking not too bad for them. They do have the high ground. They need to move forward in the direction of Spam, though, if they want to get further in. Or at least in the direction of the yellow team. We can see the bottom of the map screen.
Yeah.
Not quite sure.
Oh, nice. Ryan Zera getting knocked out.
Yeah. Rich gets the knock against Ryan Zera. And I still think you are a few seconds in front of me. I'm at
And it's getting
22,
more.
56, 57, 58, 59, 23 minutes. X Lopez
Now
gets knocked from user, who gets a kill in as well. And 55 Esports, well, they pay for staying there too long.
Oh yeah.
Edmundo Lisboa gets the knock in against Pharos from Spam. Squad Death Knight is eliminated. Last kill goes to the count for 55 Esports. Psycho with his second kill. Dogi gets knocked by Kid V. And RST, the players of Rush team, I guess. 55 Esports, more kills. Spam is eliminated. How did that happen?
They were breached.
Finally,
simply.
a few more kills for RST. And
Big
as we
T.
can see, Kid V gets knocked. Rush team moving forward. Spray from Big T. Fortunately for him, he gets eliminated by Talbot Mendes. Rush team is out on ring number 6.
Yeah. And now to Clan Infected. They have quite the high ground, but I don't think that will be good for them for the longer time, because on the short term they are spotted, and this
Play to win with the knock there. Going out from Clan Infect in the direction of play to win. Max Zera gets knocked by December 27th. Caspitan with the knock against Psycho. And Deez is doing what they do best. Wrapping more kills, wrapping more points. Johan gets killed by the circle. User moving forwards as well, using his UAZ as. Oh no! Oh no, using his UAZ as movable shield.
He's still alive? How?
With 7 HP. Yes, with 7 HP, he survives his own Molotov through against the UAZ. Oh, so unlucky. 4 teams remain. Clan Infected losing the next player. Bochi and Mino are trying to circle around the tree there. And Mino loses that fight. Play to win, eliminated, rank number 4. Caspitan with another knock against SH, which should be Survivor History. Caspitan now moving forwards. Nice angle there. Gets another knock in there. Has to reload his SLR though. And, well, Base RL gets the last kill and the last 2 kills in against Survivor History. And now it's a 2 against 2. Clan Infected versus Deez. And Deez want to take their toll on them and want at least to get that back-to-back chicken dinner of our angle here.
That sounds like a total plan. And now they are trying, and they're getting one knock, and yes, a 6er spray. These getting both kills quite easily. Back to back. Winner chicken dinner.
Yes, 10 kills again, which makes it 22 kills in total. The same amount of points that they had in the first match. So, as we can see, we saw the yellow jackets again. Slight hiccup from the observer there. Nonetheless, we will see the updated points in a few seconds. At least I hope so. Otherwise, let's hop over to the leaderboard scene, because we already made that and we can use it if we do. 22 points for kills for Deez with 42 points in total. Clan Infected with 20, now on rank number 2. 19 points for Squad Death Knight, 18 points both for Survivor History and Nevermind, who are dropping down from rank number 2 to rank number 5 now. 55 Esports and Spam with 14 points each on rank number 6 and 7. Then we have 12 points for Superverse and 9 points for Play to Win, as well as 8 points for Pokemira on rank number 10.
Yes, and place 11 goes to El Papelito with 8 points. Then the Rush team jumped 2 places up to 12 with 7 total points. 30 Oito with 5, as also Black Hawks Esports. Team Atmos only have 2 points, and then 3 teams with 1 point, which is uh, Pro Noob Clover and Company of Brothers, and the last two with 0 points, Machine Factory and Chopper do Neymar.
Neymar.
Neymar, yes.
Like the football player or the soccer
Hmm.
player for the Americans. Yeah, let's hop over for a quick break and we'll be back with you for match number 3 shortly, most likely Group C. And there we are back again with Group C now, if I see that correctly. Old Guard, the winners of
Yes.
at least one match, if I'm not mistaken. Currently right here in the plane with Necro, Code Higuain, and Kishan. Also some names I already know. As we can see, 38 points for them, 27 for Nacionales Esports, 2 trial with 21 points, and Tikutuka with 19, 15 for Banzai, Nobody Holes with 10, as well as Dragon Stars, Red Fury with 9, 7 for Dynamic, and 6 for 27 Esports as well for the last
The
place in the
Stooges.
lower half.
Yes. The Stooges also have 6 points, then 3 times 5 points from place 12 to 14. Clutch Gaming, Chopper do 60 Hertz, and Ventania. Then 4 points for Cosa Nostra, rank 15, and then 1 point for Favelia Amers, and 0 points for the places 17 to 19. So Midnight Shadows, Timmy Simi, and Go Kill.
Jimmy. Don't
Yes.
confuse that with Chimichanga. Yeah, Tego. What to say, what to say. One of the newer maps in the PUBG Esports Cosmos. And, well, a bit of, yeah, getting used to from the players. I saw a blue chip transmitter, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not quite sure if that's supposed to be in esports.
No.
Voila, Aguilar-Zeno. That name. Aguilar-Zeno fighting for Bandai versus the players of NH. And we saw some other knocks. Waki gets a knock in against Svinny, who gets a knock against Pachuling. And that's the fight between Dynamic. While we see NH, that should be Nobody Holes with the kill against Aguilar-Zeno. Hawkins with the flush against Svinny, which is a fight between right here Dynamic and the other team is TG, which is most likely Timmy Chimmy. And that should be their first kill, if I'm not mistaken.
It looks like, at least. And Dynamic, they had quite a few good shots. Especially Armor TX. He has to get the small gap in between the haze stakes, I think. I hope it's the right word, actually.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. My English is not so rusty as I thought about. And now they're more delaying, but the strategy behind that is obviously, as you see it on the minimap, they want to encircle the whole team. And Chimmy, Chimmy is Timmy Chimmy. You're right. And Timmy
At
Chimmy.
least something I was right with.
Ooh, that was the Dragunov.
A beautiful headshot by Encito.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
But getting some trouble with Pachulex. Chimmy with all 4 members back on their feet now. Hawkins was rest. We have Walkie. Walkie W4KI. Right there. Bit across from his teammates. More shots against Encito. But not able to get a knock in again. Pull back a bit now. There is coming closer now with the first knock against Pachulex, and that will be the flush. 1-1 trade now between Dynamic and the players of Timmy Chemi. Next knock against Alkins. Nate coming out. Rolko is there already. But he most likely won't survive with Nate.
But they miss.
Nate. No, they didn't miss. They did hit quite well. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Almost getting the knock in against 2. Flash. Hockey. And the push from Incito. See if Dynamic is able to switch the dynamic of this fight.
Hope so. As they should actually, because they are waiting quite a bit and they have not got a knock on the enemy team here. That's what they need, especially in the 4 versus 3.
Hawkins with a knock against Gibberzira.
Nice.
Jimmy gets another kill in and another point for them. 2 points in this match. They had 0 in the first 2. Armitage and Zito, the last 2 remaining players for Dynamic now. And we can see Ralco with the shotgun in hand. It's no use though. Armitage with the double knock. Walkie gets put down to the floor as well. Nice flash, and that's it. Armitage with the triple kill. Eliminating Timmy Chimmy on rank number 18 after barely 7 minutes. Well, I doubt that the players of Timmy Chimmy thought it would end like this. They had the upper hand a few times. Yeah. Nonetheless, the ending of that matchup was in favor of Dynamic.
Oh yes, it was quite a bit. Dynamic took a little bit to get used to the situation, but they paid the price actually with 2 members getting killed in this fight. But we are switching to another fight, and that is the Stooges here fighting against VTN. Oh god, which team is that? Ventania. I think it's Ventania. They are fighting here, the Stooges, and they have quite a good position against them. And now for the flush here, Bedin has his first kill this round. Now looking into another enemy. All 4 members are up on their feet, so they could potentially push the whole team away.
Ventania is quite a bit split there. Mr. X or MRX with the next knock against GFPS. We have Pedrinho and the last remaining player on that. Oh, Pedrinho gets knocked as well. This is not looking too good for Ventania. No. Most likely G gets killed. As suspected, Oriel with the kill. And Vikikola makes his way away from the impending doom that is the players of the Stooges. Now getting shot at by OG, by Natro. Varus with the knock against I wanna, but it's not working. Old guard right there. But yeah, he will die. Leading out Varus with the kill for Nacionales Esports. Or Nacionales Esport. And, well, 17 teams left with 57 players. So far, it looks like at least one of the players of Vendania made it out there. The Stooge is still falling through, though.
Why isn't he laying down? He could easily lay down and spray like a champ with the MK12.
Well, Necro is not known to lay down and rest. That would mean he's lazy, and Necro is everything but lazy. One of the players from Synergy Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Or another team. I have to check that. Normally Shiro would be here and would update me regarding that, but looks like he is in his bed already. Let's
What a
see what
shame.
Liquipedia has to say about that one. Necro is a Brazilian player currently playing for Old Guard and was formerly playing for 22 Esports and before that for Troglodytes.
Hmm.
That's it, Troglodytes and 22 Esports.
Good to know.
Second place in PUBG America Series 4 Latin America group stage.
Hmm.
8th place in PAS 5 and 4, 9th in 7 and 6th. In the 6th, they were 10th with Troglodytes. For the PGIS, he was playing for Furia Esports.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. We know the team. And
Nacionales
on.
Esports now in the picture. And
Yes.
that's Tropodo 60 hertz. Not quite sure if it's supposed to say 60, but I doubt that because normally it say Tropodo. I don't know. I don't know if
144?
it's supposed to be Portuguese or something. Brazilian Portuguese. I don't know the word for 60 in that language, so I'm gonna stick with 60. Bandai now with some shots. We can see that Imski, Red Fury with a knock against the players of Fame, which should be the team of... There they are. Well, Red Fury
Favela
annihilated
Amos.
the Favela Amos, and this makes it easy for me to read their name. Rank
Yes.
16 for them. 52 players remain after 12 minutes, and Red Fury has some trouble as well, because the drop at a 60 hertz have some vendetta against them,
A little bit.
and won them that, at least in the next few minutes.
Well, let's have a look if they can get to that. I doubt it a little bit, but we are switching to clutch gaming, and it looks like they are clutching. I don't know. DNC. Uh, hmm. Dynamic, I would say.
Yeah, dynamic.
Yeah.
We already saw
And
them. We already saw them
yes, of
fighting.
course.
Spotters with the knock against Stargamer. That's a fight between Nobody Holds and that should be Dragon Stars.
Yeah.
Which
Sounds like.
is kind of obvious if you check the logo, which is looking like a Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice
Very
nade
nice.
against Shakers.
Very
Holy
nice.
smokes. Down to 1 HP, and the shot from Perlo makes the obvious knock happen. Dragon Stars now back with 2 people on their feet, Duck and
Man.
D12. Maggots gets another knock in, and Dragon Stars are eliminated rank number 15 after Rapelin and Maggot push forwards. And well, there was a nade there. Butters is back on his, well, on his knees, but only for a few seconds. Zone shifting to the north this time, and this means that the players of not Nacionales, it should be quite sure here it is. At least one team is quite close to the zone.
Yeah. I think it's Tika Tuka. I'm not sure actually. The logo quite looks
Yeah,
the
yeah,
same,
yeah.
but
Tiku Tuka.
yeah.
That's the biggest problem if you're casting and you have varying teams every round. You get hardly to know the team logos. Therefore, it's quite hard to remember and to know their names. Next to knocks
it was
in
Banzai.
against the players of the studios there. Let's see if Banzai will be able to get a kill in, and yes, Bloods gets that kill for Banzai.
Ooh,
First
nice
kill
knock.
this round, and the 10th kill in total after 3 matches. Varas with a nice spray getting the first knock in. With some trouble against the players from... that should be Tikutuka. Maybe.
Yeah.
No, that's...
No.
That's 2try. No, 27 esports.
It looks like a raven.
Yeah, that's 27
sort.
esports. We can see the 27
okay.
close to the name. Close to the logo, so it's 27 esports. Next nade by Zelo. And Nationalis Esports gets another kill in. And the second one against Kufus and Ansto. Or NDTO. Jotinia gets killed as well by other Kirks. And that's another kill for Red Fury. Old Guard now fighting against the players of... which was the pink team. It's quite hard without logos. But it's... I've seen those before. That should be Tikutuka. Tikutuka. Jesus Christ, this is hard.
Ooh, this was a quick jump.
Ventania eliminated.
And nobody else was fast enough for that place. Now Old Guard is a little bit stuck here. Kishin is getting fired at, and it's not a little bit. He has to move now from right and left. Two teams are waiting for them. Now his teammate is coming. Necro driving fast, and they're driving directly through the two teams. There is a little shack, and I hope they get there. I don't know for sure. And yes, they are getting to the container here. They can relax a few seconds at least here.
Oh, this will be a hard one. If the car blows and lands in front of the window in the door, they are in trouble. Good thing they parked a bit apart, so the chance of that happening is quite low. But never say never. So now we see Max knock against Steve Luke, and the players of Tikutuka lose another player. Ezekiel, Ezekiel is weird name.
Ezekiel?
Yeah, but he's written with EX, so Ezekiel.
Yeah.
Dice 2, and we get another kill from Red Fury, baby. Nice one against Nacionalis.
Coming up.
Oh man, that was not your best idea last year, Elazaro. Varus gets killed as well, and Zelo dies to the players of Tropado 60 Hertz. And Tikutuka is eliminated as well, ranked number 12, dying to the Stooges.
The Old Guard still holding their place. Still shooting on everything they can. Now the nice one. Nobody else still fighting over this shack here. And still trying to kill everyone inside it. I think that is... What is he? Okay. I thought he didn't know.
Torpedo 60 Hertz are eliminated by it. Not really sure what he was doing there. He should normally totally have seen nobody holds. Nonetheless, nobody holds. 10 kills in total so far. They got 3 in the first match, first 2 matches. 10 points in total. So, not quite sure what they did in the first 2 matches. But Tego looks more like Zaturf. Goni now for 2try with the knock against DJ Gagarito. Brand gets killed, but not by his knocker, which was Tito. Kishin is the one responsible for that one, and gets another kill for the Old Guard. 1 player left standing for 27 esports right there on the ridge, on the shoreline. And 17 says for Bandai. Bandai! Get a kill. But looks like, it really looks like Dynamic might be able to get the rest in.
Why isn't he shooting the tires of the car? Actually, he could easily.
That would have been too easy.
Maybe.
It looks like
But now,
17 has no ammo left on his M16
mm,
though, so some players know the issue of having not enough ammunition with them, and he might be one of them.
he should kill more people so he can get more ammunition from them.
Good idea, Thierry. Good idea.
I
Tell
know,
him
I
that.
know.
Tell him that. You should be coach. Oh, next knock by Necro against I'm Falcon.
Nice.
Double kill from OG. The old guy was 4 kills so far. Kishin was 3. Necro was 1. 10 teams remaining. DJ Gagarito knocked again by the Stooges. MRX.
With these
Mr.
nades, I
RX.
think they're good.
Oh.
Yes.
Kishin and Necro with the nades. Hello. Now with the knock against Baden. This is a fight between and nobody holds and the Stooges, and we can see the next team, Red Fury coming forwards, Rippling now with the knock against Danky, and that kill should be secured, I guess.
Yeah.
Last 2 hits, Nate from 2 try against Kishin, back behind the rock there. Necro gets knocked by Blast, and this is not looking too good for the old god.
Absolutely not.
Oh,
Ooh, but the
Stuart
counter nade.
eats an 8-2. Maggot with the knock against Mr. X. And, well, everybody's dying everywhere. The Stooges are out on rank number 9. On rank number 8, we lose the old god. And this means we have 7 teams remaining. Joni gets killed by Blood. Banzai with another kill. And 2 tries. Blast is the last player standing. Trying to go for the rest from Stuart. And this leaves us with 7 teams and 14 people. So roughly 2 people per team.
Yeah, and that is quite the close call. Now we are seeing here the zone is with much water in it. And now it shifts and it's an east shift. No, wait, east, west?
West.
West, yeah.
Left is
shift.
west, right is east.
Yeah. Always confusing them, so it doesn't matter. But now we're seeing another push on the field, and 2 try is eliminated because they were a little bit greedy and wanted a position they couldn't get. A nice reaction, by the way, from Tartino, who got the 2 kills.
Yeah, the Cosa Nostra. The Mafia was successful in breaching there. And said, I got a offer for you. You cannot refuse. You get me that place and I kill you.
Ooh, I'm hearing 2 drop weapons. MK14 and a Farmers. He has some luck.
Yeah, and there are more drops where those weapons came from. Weak now with an 8 against Bandai. Unfortunately for him. Well, that might have been a good one. Nice knock! Get the first one.
Yeah, but he's
successful
solo.
against 17, but it's 1 against 2. 1 against 3. Or 2 now. Another nade. And weak hits. Another one against Blood. The Bloods. This leaves 1 player left standing. But he's already on the race. And it looks like Weak was not sure where to look. Azai Cooks gets the kill in. And we get another kill from Repoland against Jason, most likely. And this leaves us with 4 teams. Cosa Nostra with Tartino as last player standing. Banzai with 3 players. Red Fury with 3. And of course, those players right here. 14 kills so far for nobody holds.
That is quite the kill points. Now we have another set of drops here directly on top of Red Fury. I think they might be a little bit furious about that because fresh drops, fresh equipment for them, and fresh weapons. That's quite unfortunate not to get, especially when there's another team right beside them. And yeah, nobody holds is still there and still holding them off. Okay, 17 trying to get to his enemies by sneaking up on them together with Bloods, and it's the second player, Gengar. Gengar is waiting there and looking out for an enemy, and the zone shifted right on these two teams. Now, nobody else has to get into the zone. They have a little bit to get there, but the one who has the most troubles is Tatino. Tatino from Cosa Nostra is still way outside, and as soon as the other teams are looking out for him, he is,
Even though,
I
if
think,
Tartinio is lucky, he will
yeah.
survive longer than Red Fury or the players of Bandai. Because with those moves, they are forcing those fights. Tartinio is staying calm, staying out of trouble. And maybe, if he's lucky, he will survive. Banzai gets knocked as well. Vicious gets knocked by I'm Zeke. I'm Zeke. And Ganga. Oh, other Kirks gets a hit in as well. Nobody holds. Well, trying to get knocks in both directions. They have to move forwards too. 17 now with the knock against other Kirks. And this is not looking too good for Red Fury. Flush
And
against
there's
other Kirks. And that's it. Red Fury eliminated rank number 4. This means Cosa Nostra at least on rank number 3. Because of Tartinio. And if he's lucky, if he's really, really lucky, they will make it to rank number 2. As nobody holds is currently focusing everything on Banzai. And, well, looking from time to time into the direction of Tartinio, who finally made it to the circle. Wishes now gets killed by Maggot with the car explosion. 17 with the knock against Maggot, though. Re-knock in progress. 17 is still at it. Perlo gets knocked as well. Now the Farmers comes out. Repoland gets the knock in against 17. This might be kill number 16. Or nobody holds 10 kills. 10 points in the first 2 matches. And now they got 16 only through kills. This is 1-on-1 now. But your blood has no name there in the team lineup. It's a 1-on-2. Nice spray-ish. And that nade by Bloods hits. Bandai is eliminated. Cosa Nostra. Tartinio now on rank number 2. And he has to push now. He has to move forwards. Otherwise, it will be over for him. He has no vest, no helmet, just balls. Like that Simple Plan album suggests. Nobody holds now back with 2 players on their feet. Repoland and Maggot. Maggot has to heal. Well seen by Tartinio. Stuff coming out. That might have been a good one. Another Molotov. That might have been a bit too short. Nice knock by Tartinio against Repoland, and he might be making it. He might be making it. Maggot only was 10 HP. He had no health left. Now using his first aid, which was dropped by Maggot, by Repoland, maybe going for the rest there. I'm not quite sure what Tartinio is doing. Most likely trying to get more utility, trying to sneak around there. And if he's lucky, if he really is lucky, nobody holds might fall for that. Tartinio, no vest left. Oh, level 3 vest and level 3 helmet at the drop, and that's a nice one. Getting another hit in against Maggot. Now the push from nobody holds. 2 against 1. But it's looking way better for him. Tartinio! With the double kill. Cosa Nostra secures the win. 4 kills only. Nonetheless, this was a sick play from the last remaining player, Tartinio here for Cosa Nostra. Holy smokes, what a match. Well-deserved victory, even though it was, well, for long times, quite low. Nonetheless, Well done by Titinho, and let's check out the match results. 23 points for Nobody Holds with 17 kills and 6 placement points. They got more kills than Benda had in points in total in this match. Benda was
Yep.
15, then we have Cosa Nostra with 14, Red Furious 12, 7 points for the Old Guard, 6 each for the Stooges and Nationals Esports, and 5 as last team in the top 8 for Dynamic.
The second half of this round is for Clutch Gaming. 3 points. Also with 3 points is 27 Esports. Then with 2 points each. Second try on the 11th place. 12 goes to Timmy Chimmy. Then the remaining
You were too
teams
slow.
all have, yeah, I know, with 1 point on top. So, I think
Overall
it is-
standings, the Old Guard still leading with 45 points. Then we have 33 each for Nobody Holds on second and Nationals Esports on third. 30 points for Bandai in fourth. Then we have 2 Try with 23 points on fifth. Red Fury with 21. 20 points for Tiku Tuka on rank number 7. Cosa Nostra now moving forwards with those 10 placement points and 4 kills to rank number 8 with 18 points in total. 12 points each for the Stooges and Dynamic on rank number 9 and 10. Dragon Stars was 11 on 11. Then we have 9 points in total for 27 Esports on rank number 12. 8 points for Clutch Gaming, 6 for Tropato 60 Hz. Ventania was 5 on 15th, and Timmy Chimmy, the last remaining team on rank number 16 with 2 points. Next match will be played in Group D, and let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out which teams are currently in that lobby.
yeah. Bondo de Galo in the first place with 57 points, actually, so higher than Group C. That's quite nice. Now, Nauta
Liga.
Legal, yeah, with 40 points in the second place. Third place goes to Peak4 with 35. Babylon in the fourth with 34. Then a huge gap actually in the fifth. Los Can Gris 19 points on the sixth place. Kroba Sega with the 16 points. Then Shift Plus S 15 points on 7. Bala Nabala on 8 with 13 points. Bad Driver 12 points on the 9th. And Caution with 11 points on the 10th place, actually.
Yeah, another point less on rank number 11 for Empresario Spi. Then we have 4 Ghosts with 8 points on rank number 12. It would have been way more funny if they would have 9 points and the other remaining teams 1 point less. But we can deal with that. Old School with 7 points, 6 points for Wasp, Hasitos, and Pyjamas with 5 points, 3 points each for Team Velai, and Survivor Team 1 point each for Osbala Torta and Looter King. And with that, we hop into the break, and we'll be back in 9 minutes roughly with match number 4 and Group D.
And Vikendi!
And there we are back again with match number 4 in the first match on the Candy. Haven't seen this match in a while in
Oh
PUBG
yeah.
Comp because there was, well, a lack of PUBG Comp in my past, I would say, because there was nothing happening in January. There was nothing happening in February. And finally, we are on March and PUBG Comp is back at it again. It took some time before PUBG released the roadmap for 2024 esports. So let's see. We are together with PGFA in this map, this matchup. We have Hives, we have iBirkin, we have Selfish, and Rinzira.
Quite the names.
No peak.
Actually.
No
Yeah.
peak. And we know those players, at least partially.
Yeah. And okay, I don't actually know what the players are thinking. Jumping over lumberyard like that. There must be
Holy
at
smokes.
least 5 teams.
And we saw the first kill in this match, if I'm not mistaken. Luther King, not sure where to go. Ryuk getting a grip at one of the vests. Taking care now of the S12K. Not the best weapon you want to find, but not the worst either. Because at least it is a weapon.
Yeah.
And quite close to Luther King, we have the players of BNB, which should be Bonde Dogala. Or no, Balanabala. Balanabala? Balanabala.
Balanabala.
Balanabala. EP now with the knock against Lipe Felipe. And he gets killed by Empresarius. And I forgot to enable the sound again. Motel with the knock against Art Soldier. A lot of damage. Has, well, tanked some damage as well.
He has booster, at least.
Facing off against Immortal.
Ooh, that was a close call. I love
one.
damage.
And I think you are in front of me again.
Not again. Yeah, I'm like over 5 seconds.
Yeah, sorry for that, man. Sorry for that. I tried my best, but I have to disable it in the breaks. Otherwise, you would hear the music and the audio. So I'll disable it and sometimes forget to enable it again. Diabats gets the knock-in against Leandro Misio, and that is a fight between Balanabala and Luther Kings. As we can see, Balanabala pushing forwards, and Diabats had some trouble. Yeah, reloading his... What?
Hey.
He reloaded his weapon with 44 bullets in the reload, and had 74 in the reload. That looked weird. Swagger now with a kill against Iwash, and that means Osbala Tarta are eliminated right there. Darkson gets knocked by Hasler. This is first knock for Luther Kings. Unfortunately, though, Luther Kings are in the disadvantage from the get-go, because they only started with 3 players, and we have 4 players for their opponents for Balanabala. Darkson is getting rest as we speak. So it's a 4 against 2 in a few seconds. You can see Ryuk is back on his feet as well. Darkson finally able to heal. And the push now coming in from Noki with the off angle. Will he be able to spot Ryuk, or will Ryuk be in trouble? And yes, he is. Roughly survives with 3 HP. Hasler gets knocked now. And this means only Ryuk is left. Pushing forwards is Diabetes. And that's it. Balanabala eliminate Luther King on rank number 18. And this is the second team leaving this round after just barely 5 minutes.
Yep. And Luther King again with very few chances actually to get to a higher placement, but we are seeing Wasp who are very happy about their drops. And yeah, the P90 is certainly not bad, and also the good equipment on
P90
top
is
of
goated.
that.
To be precise, yeah. There's a lot of people hating on the P90 because it's a P, and I get that. I totally get that. But a lot of players say it's OP, and still they say it's a shit weapon because you can't play with it. Um, that's something I don't get. Because
Me
there's,
neither.
as well as in PUBG, there's a lot of hate against the P90 and Counter Strike, for example, and I loved the P90 in Counter Strike. P90 bombing was the funniest thing ever, and I hated playing matchmaking. I hated playing ranks. I hated playing normal games, but P90 bombing was the funniest thing ever because everybody was hating on you. Rising now with the knock against Long Array, and that is Northern Lights team? At least it looks like it, that logo.
Yeah, the logo looks
But it's
exactly.
not illegal.
Okay.
Nice spray by Raiden. Facitos en Pyjamas. With a shots. Gabriel. Guys, those names, man. Those names. Buddy with the knock against Pibex. And that is almost it for Facitos and Pyjamas. Now they are eliminated rank number 17. It looks a bit like Bananas and Pyjamas, that logo.
Mm.
And as we can see, we are back with Ball on a Baller. And Buddy was a bit too close to that. No, he's not. He's not going to do it, alright? Diabetes
Sure.
now with the snowmobile. And Darkson on his back, or on the back seat, moving forwards to the next hold there. And looking for loot. And hopefully a bit of ammunition for him, because if I saw correctly, he was out of.
Completely. Yep. But it
Nuki.
looks like Nuki is still a little bit more active and still shooting.
At least trying to.
At least trying to.
Shooting is one thing, hitting is the other one. And unfortunately for him, did not hit a single shot and did not get the knock in he wanted to get. So far, 72 damage for him with 1 assist. And, well, rank 18 when it comes to damage.
Yeah, that could be higher.
That means theoretically he has not enough damage to have even get one knock in. You can see now Bonde de Gallo, the current fourth place. So far, without luck this round, no kills, no damage, if I'm seeing correctly. At least for sexy hits. And the circle shifted to the west. And as you can see, we have roughly 15% water and unplayable area in the circle. So the teams have less spots to come into the circle and get a spot for them. So it's harder for them to at least for the teams who are rotating less early. It's harder to get a spot, and of course they have to fight more. For some it's the way to go, for others not. And as we can see, Shift S, we see TAC SMS are moving forwards right here on the eastern side of the circle, quite close to another team. Oh, zone shifting again, and this time it goes to the southwest of the circle. Well, lightly west-ish. Shift S now with the knock flush against Alka from Caution. This means we are down to 60 players now with 16 teams. So, well, there would be a full EU lobby, I guess.
You could say that, yeah. Oh, Shift S fighting on another place too, and they're trying, but it shouldn't be as it looks like. But we are looking at Babylon, and Babylon is catching up. They are trying to get their players together in one place now, driving to the zone. But now in the zone, there's another fight, and this Cobra is getting shots out, but misses, unfortunately, most of them. I think the Molotov is a little bit off. Yeah, the nade looks better, but it is not enough. And now the other nade is missing too, but the third Molotov hit a little bit better.
I guess you are
Now,
now behind me. I'm not quite sure. Because
okay.
you're counting nades, which I don't even see. I'm at 11, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49.
Yeah, I'm behind you.
Gomez against Page and Fox. Fiverr gets the knock in against Hector, and this means one of the players of Babylon gets killed. Ives and Ibroken get the kill in against Diabats and Russell. Darkson gets knocked and flushed as well. And now Ballon Baller is eliminated on rank number 16. Well, we can see that Fox gets flushed by Ander Gomez from Survivor Team. So far, 3 kills for them. Bajo gets killed as well. And this means we have only 1 survivor left standing, if I'm not mistaken. Yo, Winsick, what's up? Babylon team right there in the back. You can see. And let's switch back to syncing. Were you behind me or in front of me?
I was behind you. Now I'm at 12, 58, 59, 13.
55,
1,
56, 57, 58, 9, 59, 13, 32, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9.
Yeah, now I'm synced.
Right, back at it. As we can see, Shift S moving forwards, trying to get to the circle. So far, rank number 7 for him, with 15 points. And as I said earlier, Bonda de Gallo were in 4th place, which was a mistake. It was 1st place, not 4th. And well, they're back at it. As a mass Shift S now in the middle of the circle, as we can see, and most likely dropping for Caution. That will be an interesting matchup. And as we can see, we still have some people outside of the circle. Cobra Shega's last remaining player, for example, in the northwest. And Shift is now dropping quite close to Caution. And this might be an interesting matchup. Let's see who will survive that.
That is quite the good question. I think there could be another fight, and the four ghosts are running towards this other fight. Now, Weppy, nicely done. Getting knocks. Jansen trying to move up, getting a few points with his utility, but I don't think this is a good choice right now, because he could just wait it a little bit out and wait for the players to die in the blue zone. And he
It's
also
phase
has to
3
move.
only though, so not really dying there. Bondo Gallo pushing forwards, 2 kills so far for them. As we can see, Wasp is in front of them, and they need to move forwards. And it looks like they are at least a bit split. Andrew quite close to Saxy. And the last remaining player was a Satan, who was a bit far away. And now a lot of damage with the double kill against Tixeed. And the last remaining player for Ghosts. And this means we are one team down. 15 teams were there a few seconds ago. Now it's 14. Satan gets some hits from the clover thingies. I'm not quite sure which team that is. Team Valai, if I'm not mistaken. And as we can see, Caution sitting right here in the bunker.
Yeah,
While
Team
Wasp
Valai.
gets another knock-in against Biden and succeeds. The chance for Wasp to move forwards and get the knocks in against the current first place, Bondo Dogalo, who are now eliminated. Rank 14 for them.
That looks quite good for all the teams who want to catch up to their team. Now we are looking at Bad Driver. Bad Driver and Sabo, Yappa, Jonatas, and Swagger all in a right now quite safe position, but they have to move with this new zone shift. And we are looking at a zone shift where most of the teams are outside the safe zone and have to move a little bit more in. There are limited spaces in comparison to the last zone. Dinoland is out. And now there are only 2 full compounds inside the zone, and let's say a half also. And now Bad Driver spotted the team with the Northern Lights logo.
You can see why they are named Bad Drivers with that parking, dude.
That also, yeah.
Team Valai now on top of the hill with some, well, looks into the rough direction of Empresario. You can see PKFA on the roofs trying to get their pick of poison to pick their opponents. And now the maybe breach from Wasp. Nice knockbar in there. Broken gets another knock in, and Wasp now left with one player standing, and Victor is almost down and out there. Trying to get into the hole there, into the garage, and that's it for him as well.
He's not the last player. The last one is still in Dinoland.
One more left standing. Yes, you are right. The Zhao. Still there. That's the cola guy. Taken. And, well, Wasp is down to one man. The Zhao Montcalvo. Getting shot at by Hives now. Or Hives is taking a swing to the other direction to check out the next team. Old School right here. 2 kills so far for Phoebe. The other players without kills.
Oh, nicely done by Swagger.
Now. Yeah, nice knock by Swagger against Emo.
Now they have to move Swagger with, I don't know who the last player is. Okay, that was too fast in switching, but back to Old School, who are fighting against Team Valai. And it seems like there is someone with better moving skills, and dodging bullets is quite of a skill, actually. Now, Team Valai is still waiting it out. And Old School, Ramon Steer is looking, waiting, trying to get a perfect shot. But on the other hand, the Survivor team, Mugin is still firing just to suppress BDR. Okay, which team is that? BDR. Bad
Drivers.
Yeah, Bad Driver.
Your favorite team. Bad Drivers. Lives now with the knock against Devils, and now the push from
Ooh.
Peak FA maybe against Nauta Legal. Nauta Legal. Yes. Same short name and same icon as Northern Lights team. But don't confuse those two. Nice knock, and that's it. GBRL takes down Schneider, Alefs, and Buenau. And that's it for the players of Caution. Empresario gets eliminated as well. Remonster gets those 2 kills. And we see another kill coming in. Nice one. EKFA 10 kills so far, while Pavini gets the knock in against Adriano. And Babylon now down to 2. They were in 4th place. But that might change after this match. 0 kills so far. Another knock. Nicely done by Gabriel. That Molotov takes its toll on Mugen. You can see only 2 players left standing. But Pivini gets the knock against Gabriel. Volker now from the side. But it's not enough to get another knock in for him. I'm not quite sure what that spray was. But it was anything but good.
Yeah.
And he's still waiting there. Cobra Sega is eliminated, rank number 10. That kill goes to Prey there.
Ooh, nice one.
Well done by Wilke. Ivini now trying to get around on the right side. Trying to get into the rough direction in the back of Wilke there. To switch his places, and that's something you have to do. Smoke. Forwards, going for the flush there. And, well, unfortunately for him, in the last second, he switches his view and sees the last remaining player. He does not see the last remaining player of Survivor team there. That's it. 9 teams, 24 players left standing.
And it is going to be much more intense as of now, because phase 5 is closing, phase 6 is counting down. Now we see the new zone, and that is a little bit more of a challenge, because on this hill there is quite the difficult terrain to work with. Now we are seeing PKV, who have their next target. He doesn't shoot right now. He's still waiting. Now he's shooting, and he gets selfish, knocks Cyan.
Peak FA 11 kills so far, and it might be kill number 12 there against opponent. Oh, still the fight between Babylon and Survivor team. Now back with 3 players on their feet, and the bow gets the knock in against Great. I knew I would not like those team player names. And the bow. I don't try. Gabriel gets knocked by 1 other player, and Anit gets knocked as well. Nate in. Another spray. Wilke. 1 versus 3 now. From the side comes the next shot by Enzaboado. Jesus Christ. And Babylon is eliminated on rank number 8. The first team in the placement points are a monster now with another Nate and 2 knocks. And Leo and Hayes gets a kill against Jesse. Ramunster gets knocked as well by Joppa. That's Bet Drivers, the favorite team right here, with the kills against the old school gamers.
And now, old school. Fibir is still trying to hold his place against 3. Can he get the molly into the window? Second molly out. Only 1 nade left. And I don't think that was... Ooh! He got a knock. Very nice. Now he can push. Steering not so much. Nice. Second one down. Can he push? No, he's still waiting. He should heal, maybe.
He has to heal. But he will take that flush. Oh. Oh, that's so smart. That is so smart from him. With the heal, he got away and is now able to push forwards. He knows the players are there, but no, that was not enough time. Fabi still gets a kill against Endergrommers because he dies to bleeding out in the blue zone. You can see Jox as the last player of Shift as still waiting there. GBRL gets killed by the circle, and that's it for now. Legal. They are eliminated on rank number 5. One player left for Shift S, one player for Survivor Team, 4 players for PKFA, and 4 players as well for the Bad Drivers. 15 kills this round again by PKFA. So far, they were on third, but that will change after this match.
Yeah.
I doubt that they will stay behind. Bad Drivers will make their way up in the ranks from rank number 9 with 12 points. So far, they have 6 kills and it should be 4 placement points, so 10 points. Almost doubling their points there.
Ooh.
Nice nade from Enderbarders. Enderbarder. Enderbard. Nice. That name.
Just stick
That
with
name.
Enza.
That name is totally... That is killing me.
Tongue twisters are greeting. On the other hand, Birken knocks Swagger. Nice shots with the SLR. The headshot. Woo, close call, but not enough. Now smoke out. Birken is trying to move. Maybe thinking about getting a rest, but Peak has still the advantage of the hill, and they are still holding out. They are still moving quite nicely. Japa waiting to get his chance. He thought about moving up and pushing, but I think his teammate stopped him because it is way too risky. And they don't need to risk it at this moment. Now Swagger is holding up on the other end. He might peek right to Birkin. And oh, he lives a dangerous life. If Selfish is peeking over good, then he might be knocked or dead. And now PKV is pushing. They want to know it. They want to be on point. And the silence of the P90 is quite strong. Now down there, Swagger, the last one. Woo! And that was Jox, who was playing unfair. And PKFA is eliminated. And now Jox isn't realizing where the other shots are coming from. He still has his smoke there. And still trying. And it is 3.5 versus 1. Shivdev is also eliminated. Quite nice. And didn't count the kill feed? I don't know. Actually, they should have.
The last man standing for Survivor Team got to a level 3 vest and a level 3 helmet. Now facing off against all 4 players of Bad Drivers. Dapper now with the P90 in hand. They are trying to spot the last remaining player. They're not quite sure where he's located. They will find out soon enough.
Oh yeah, and now spotted it.
And Enzabuat with the hit. They now know where he is and they're going for it. GG, well played. Winner chicken dinner. Japa gets the last kill and Bad Drivers. 9 kill chicken dinner for them. Let's check out the leaderboard. And there we go, reloading. Bondo Dogalo with 59 points on first rank still. PKFA taking second with 54, joining up the ranks from the third place prior. Now Legal with 51 points on third. Then we have Babylon with 36 points on fourth place. Betriver was 31 on fifth. Shift S was 24 on sixth. Then 2 times 19 points for Lost Changris and Old School, rank number 7 and 8. Rank number 9 for Cobra Shega and rank number 10 for Empresarios.
Yes, and on the 11th is Balanabala with 16 points. Then the Survivor team climbing up quite steep on the 12th place with 14 points. With 12 points, Caution on the 13th place, Wasp with 9 points on the 14th place, with 8 points for Ghost on the 15th place. 16th place belongs to Fazitos and Pyjamas with 6 points, and Team Valet with 5 points on the 17th place, and on the last two places with only 1 point, Osbala Tota and Lute King.
Let's check out what the other lobby has in store for us, because we will switch to the next lobby after this match, which should be Lobby E. Extrema there leading the pack with 55 points, 47 for Digital Influences, also known as with 46 points. Then we have Last Resource with 33, and Factors with 27. Three Babuinos e Maluco with 24 points. Then René Lavant with 23 points on rank number 7. Tropa do Traja with 17 points on 8th, and the Mad Dogs following suit with the same kills and same placement points on rank number 9. And last but not least, in the top 10 in this case, with 16 points, we have the Real Thugs.
Yeah, and on the 11th place, Last Chance with 15 points. Marentos with 14 points on the 12th place, with 13 kills each. On the 13th place, Trapco Bananas team on the 14th with 11 points. On the 15th place, Os Vendidos Shift V or Shift W with 8 points on place 16. Place 17 belongs to the coffee team with only 1 point, and place 18 and 19 with 0 points, Oscuros and 100 KD.
And we're gonna hop over for a quick break before we will be back with match number 5 shortly. The first match on Miramar will be live in roughly 9 minutes. See you then.
See ya. And
Match
there we
number
are.
5 and Group E awaits.
Yes. Back again on Miramar, actually.
Well, back would be true if we already casted Miramar for the PUBG America series, but we are referring to the cast earlier, where we did a brief cast for the Tulpa Brutality EMEA Tour season number, Tulpa Brutality season 8 EMEA Tour. So,
yep. And now we are seeing a relatively middle plane flight on the route from basically Montenegro to El Azhar, or short under El Azhar. We are seeing two teams in Valle del Mar, two teams between El Pozo and San Martin, fighting over I don't know what actually, but let's see about that. Power grid empty, actually. That is something to see. When the first kill already happening. Technosh
Technosh with the
against.
kill against Crux.
Yes. And now they are trying to kill the next one. How?
Not quite sure what
Not
they're
bad.
doing, but well, it's looking funny, and I like funny, especially considering this is match number 5 already for us, and it's 3:30 in Germany, so or a bit after 3:30. Yeah, as you can see, Extreme is fighting against LR, which should be René Lavant. No, Last Resource.
Yep, last resource sounds right.
Mark's Poem now trying to fall back. Extremist Bidabil going forwards with the ace in hand. M16 in the hands of Oxbone there. And that's not looking too good for him. Oh, nice spray by the Beal. And this is the next kill in this matchup. Extremist now with 2. And, well, let's hop over to Valdemar, the home of the, well, team called Shift W, formerly known as Shift W, now known as Sand Club in the EMEA region. And right here, we have like 3 teams. I'm not quite sure, is this Last Resource?
Yeah, it looks like, actually.
Or do we have another? No, this is Last Chance and Last Resource is LR. The other team might have been Street Babuinos EU Maluco. And not quite sure what the third team is. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll hop over there again. So far we are following Technosh from the Extremists, who has no helmet, if I'm not mistaken. But that could be an observer bug. Because I doubt that he would be going so far without a helmet, or he hasn't found one yet. We'll see. 4 minutes in already, and he already got a kill. Finally switching weapons. Elson going bike, saying alright. And as we can see, Last Chance is the pink team right here. Last in the name. Oh, nice shot against Olsen. Ooh, he has to watch out. And that was a panic reaction. Bananas team right here. PLMT Bravo. Oni Perseus Berzoi 01. And that's Last Resource. Oh, nice headshot right there from Lauren. Or one of his teammates.
Yeah, I think it was Lauren, actually.
Diddy boy has to watch out. Don't break too hard, or you will break your heart. Back. And more shots coming in. This is not looking too good for Last Resource there.
No.
trying to place their car in safety. Robot's still sitting in the car. I'm not quite sure why
Oh.
he's not knocked yet. Because normally he would be visible for his opponents. But, well, I'm not quite sure what the green team is doing there. Marentos now going for the emergency pickup circle. I can see only 3 with the emergency pickup, so one of them is at least using a different one or is driving. Not quite sure why they would do this, because flying is way faster than driving. But it looks like they're going for the little compound there above or beneath Chumacera, depending on which way you're looking. Still, it's the middle of the circle, at least close to. We don't have any teams in Chumacera. We have last chance quite close to there. We have Trap, Propado Trashaya maybe? No, Trap Kill. Trap Kill to the left. Yeah, Lauren quite close there as well. I'm not quite sure what team that is. Maybe Infectus? We'll see. We will see and we will learn, as we always do. And after one game, it's again completely useless what we learned in the last game. Because we have other teams, we have other players, and nothing matters anymore. Rafex now with the kill, with the knock against Storm Traveler. More shots coming in. Unfortunately, he does not get the knock against Linglaw. Bumper gets killed by Beber temporarily from Rene, which is René Lavant. Zira with the kill against Storm Traveler. Pereira Mito gets some shots from Zira again as well.
Right.
Linglaw now with the knock against Lip, and Rafex with the re-knock against Linglaw. So 2 people remain for TMD, which should be the Mad Dogs.
Ah, okay.
Also known as facing them right there, which is a 2 against 4 from the vision of the Mad Dogs.
Ooh, nicely done from L1P7. Now the whole team is pushing. They have to hurry up a little bit to get the last one. But he is still moving away. Now, do you want the flush? Yes, they want the flush. And they're looting first.
Loot first, ask questions later.
Yes. There were some nades in front of them. Now to Nuku. Oh, God. The last remaining player
Norco
of the
Tempao.
Mad Dogs.
Norco Tempao? I don't know.
No Tempo. I hope that's right.
Say Pao. This is Pao right here. He's a panda, and he does panda things. Jumping from things he is not supposed to jump from and hurting himself, maybe. But no, pandas are extremely resilient, as you might have learned in the last... Thanks for the biddies who fit. As you might have learned in the last episode of... not quite sure what it's called. Damn it. Nonetheless, yeah, pandas are resilient, and Tempao sounds a bit panda-ish to me. Oh, as you might have learned in the last Kung Fu Panda movie. There we go. That wasn't what I wanted to say, but it works nonetheless. Also known as, well, looting. 3 kills to their name already. And the next zone shift coming in. We can see Kevin Vam now for the digital influences with some shots in the direction of Last Chance. Or is it Last Resource? No, it's Last Chance.
Yeah.
Too many lasts in here. Last Chance, Last Resource, Last Match. Coffee Angel and his team from CFT. Quite sure if that even... that should be the coffee team. Right there in purple. And the digital influencers are now going for the push there against Last Chance's Jay Ferrara. And Kevin gets a knock in against him.
Quite bold
Digital
move.
influencers now with the push and the ability and option to take at least one more player of Last Chance down if they are fast enough. Tailson is now going for the race. Dubois is going for the boost. And maybe, just maybe, he'll make it so close as in time. Dizzy Boy now, last player standing for last resource. And as we can see, Robert has been disconnected, still waiting to reconnect, hopefully. And at least Dizzy will be happy if his teammate is back again. Johnston was seen there by Dubois. And those shots are not bad. Jay Ferrara now with the knock against Kevin. Dubois gets knocked by Tailson now. Shots from the side by Forever. And this is looking everything but good for the digital influencers. Suddenly the tables have turned. And the digital influencers have to influence their deaths.
Yep. That was, only in my opinion, quite the bad choice they made. They should have to be sure that there is no one around where their knocked player or their knocked enemy was. But they choose against it and shot on another one who was quite far away, and they didn't move as a team. That could be a good choice, and I think their problem was their lack of information in some sorts.
Well, they at least knew there was one player there, and they wanted to go for the push. So, in my eyes, the only issue they had was they were going too carelessly forwards. With two people, one should have gone for the push over the hillside, the other one should have gotten that his back, and due to them splitting up, not taking care of what their teammate did, it was utter chaos. Well, not utter chaos, but it was chaos. Tailson now gets knocked by Prado Bezo, and the digital influencers might have gotten at least a tiny bit of revenge against Last Chance there. Prado again with some shots. Most likely they won't get the kill against Tailson though. Second time he's knocked. Oh, Forever was a nice shot there. Ooh. But from above, Johnson comes. And the digital influences are now down to one player. Nicely done by Beso. Getting another knock against Jay Ferrara. He's down a second time already. Push coming in. When push comes to shove, the kill for the digital influencers might be close. Wait. Tailson is still knocked out. They still haven't gone for the race there?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't know.
Johnson is back down there. What is going on?
Going for the kill.
Johnson finally goes for the kill, and the digital influencers have been refractured. Well, this is the end for them, this match. And finally, someone is going for the rest on Tailson. I'm not quite sure what happened there and why they decided to go for 3 against 1 push. Well, I can, we can understand that they were going for the rest there. Nonetheless, though, it was 2 against 1. They had, oh, Dizzy with the kill against Robert. That spray helping to kill his teammate who was disconnected. How now with the push for the Mad Dogs against the last remaining player of Last Resource. And that's the end for the Mad Dogs. Ranked number 15 from 16 for them. And finally a lobby with as much teams as we normally have in the Americas.
Yeah. Now we're looking at another place, and extremists are now looking at wait, which one is it? Renelavend. I hope so. Nice shots from Trap. Scored to the Beetle. And they can go on the rest now. Hero knocking Osk Shirkan. Nicely done, Hero. Yes, he is flushing 2 kills for Extremis. Now they have 4 kills and a drop on top of that. No switching weapon, so he's not interested in the weapon inside there. Or it seems it looks like
Yeah,
that.
most likely a 7.62 ammo weapon.
Yeah.
Because he's calling for Ray Bittencourt to get to that drop. Even though he did get the level 3 vest and helmet, but he didn't use the weapon. Nice knock against Vergata from Hero. Has to fall back now too. Has been hit himself now by his opponents. The last zone shifting, again going for a slightly touched northwest shift. And this means Ray Bittencourt and the second player with Hero are in the middle of the circle for the extremists. Beal and Technosh have to move forwards. And we also see that Soap, one of the last remaining players for OSK, is in the near perimeter there. Oscuros.
Looks quite like it.
Correct name.
Ooh, interesting. Trap versus Last Chance versus... What's that again? There, down there? Trop. Chopado... Chakaya, okay. They have to move through Chumacera, and that is not an easy quest. Last resource now eliminated here, and the fights are starting to break out.
Yeah, finally, Last Chance is losing a player. Finally, they took their sweet time. I already saw 3 kills against them, at least it felt like it. Now also known as pushing forwards. Lozera Nanu. And I stand corrected. Oscura still left standing with 2 players, and that spray from Soap does not hit anything. At least not Ray Bittencourt.
Nope.
And now from the side, Hero with some shots. Soap almost knocked out there. Johnny D's dies to the circle. Nate coming out, and this should be it for Soap. Oscuros is eliminated on rank number 13. And we lose at least 2 players. No, 1 player from the coffee team, which is Cherry. Daleson and Richardson get knocked out as well, so Last Chance might lose players as well. The coffee team is eliminated in Factus with some kills to their name. And Last Chance is also eliminated. The last kill was from S, also known as. And the Trap team also loses. Trap Kill also loses another player.
Ooh, nade
10 teams
looks good.
with 34 players remain.
And the nade is good. The second wasn't as good, but isn't he looking at the second house? Okay, didn't notice.
What the heck happened there? Morentos, Braddock, so lucky there.
And they're not even moving as a team. This is a huge risk, and with this new zone shift, they have to get the game together to move into the zone and to basically make plays or
look at Extremis there. Look at Extremis having roughly 90 to 80% of that circle for themselves. Nobody in the north, nobody in the west, only these boys in the south of the circle, and to the east we have those teams right here. Morentos and the plays from Infectors. Except for that, nobody even remotely close to the circle. Shots from Pedro don't hit anything. And he has to move forwards to get Braddock back on his feet. At least if they want to play with more players. Shift W, now moving forwards. Malik with the knock against Pedro DJ. Nice try with that drive-by. Unfortunately, Infectus is eliminated. Also known as losing a player too, though. And we can see that 2 players from the Banana crew, Banana's team, I thought, are knocked down as well.
And now we are seeing also known as...
This Christ, the Extremists again going at it with the kills.
Ooh. Nanu has to be careful. From above, there's another team still coming, and the Nate Bananas team is eliminated. Extremists with their Nate made it quite good. Now Nanu is defending against a whole team. And what? They are not stopping. Now look, getting knocked also, and now 3 Bambuts Maluco is eliminated.
Maluco.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how it goes. First team out of the placement points. Nanu, the last man standing, for also known as 7 kills to the name, 2 for him, 2 for Lipt, and 3 for Rafex. Brada gets seen, Hero gets the kill though. Gustav gets killed as well, and Hero with another kill for the Extrema. 16 kills. Jesus Christ.
God.
They had 34 kills prior, before the match started. 55 points in total. So far, 8 points to the name of Hero. 4 for the Beal, 3 for a Bittencourt, and 1 for Technosh. Considering that we still have 13 players alive, they can get even more kills. 3 for Rene. Rene Lavant's team here with Garapatas and Beba Tempeli.
And they are holding the whole zone.
Yeah. Again, still, still, they are still holding the circle. They are the only team in the circle, and that's a big if the Extremists don't win this, it has to be due to them being split as heck. Nanu can now be the thorn in the side of Tropa do Trajaia. I hope that was at least remotely correctly spelled or pronounced. Because I'm talking about the team name though. Because, well, Nanu is down. Technosh with the kill. And the Extremist now with, well, it wasn't the smartest move. He could have been a big thorn and a big pain in this side of Tropa do Trajaia. But now they took it away. Technosh is knocked. Ray Bittencourt gets another knock in against Sir Ragnar. And Tropa do Trajaia is down to 2 players. Trapkill now going for the push against René Lavant. Dogzera and Scott are pushing forwards. Question is, do they know the positions of René Lavant's players?
Good.
Nice breaker. Garapatas with the knock against Scott, but gets knocked by Dogzera, and now 1 player left standing. And Dogzera takes him down. René Lavant is eliminated in rank number 4. We have 1 player left standing for Trapkill, 4 for Extremists, and 3.5 for Tropa do Trajaia.
That is quite the setup, and I see only the Extremists in the zone. They're still holding the complete zone over so long. That is a huge feat, and they are quite good at pressuring. And another drop on top of their head. The utility is still flying, and there it is.
Whoa, that's it for Doxira. 19 kills, holy smokes. 19 goddamn kills by the extremists. If they don't get the 20, I will riot. I will riot. Akriana gets a hit in against Technosh. All 4 players from both sides back on their feet. And still, the extremists pushing Tropadotrahaya to the side of the circle. They have to move forwards. Oh no, Technosh! This is not the smartest move, but he gets 2! He gets 2! The third one is down as well! Now it's Hero! Hero taken down... No, it was the Beal taking down Sir Ragnar. Predero is the last one standing... And that is GG, well played, winner chicken dinner for the extremists with 23 kills. Holy smokes. They had 34 prior, 34 kills. Now they have 57 after this match. And another 10 points on total for the placement points. Let's hop over to the leaderboards. There we go, reloading as we speak. 88 points now with 57 kills for the extremists. Leading for 32 points into the second place, was also known as with 56 points. They don't even have enough points to get the kill points from extremists. 47 points in rank number 3 for the digital influencers. Then we have 34 for Last Resource. 2 times 31 for Rene Lavant and Infectus, 28 points for Tropado Trahaya, and 25 for 3 Babuinos EU Maluco. And last but not least, on rank number 9 and 10, Trapkill and Last Chance with 20 and 19 points.
Yeah, both with 17 points. Marentos and the Mad Dogs on place 11th and 12th. On place 13, there is Real Thugs with 16 points. Then the Bananas team on place 14 with 15 points. Shift W on place 15 with 12 points. Os Vendidos on place 16 with 11 points. The Coffee team place 17 with 2 points. And Oscuros and 100 KD still with 0 points on the last 2 places, 18 and 19.
Yeah, but I guess I didn't even join because we had only 16 teams. Now let's hop over to the next and last group of the day. Synergy Esports. 92 freaking points after 5 matches. They had 91 after 4 matches. So only 1 point for them in the last match. Blue now second with 58 points. And another huge gap from rank number 2 to 3. Pochingueras de Simonado with 37 points on rank 3. Then we have 1-1 with 34 points on rank 4. Team X with 32 on rank 5. Madness Warriors with 29 points, followed by Poka Shidaya with 28. Black Wolves with 27. And then last but not least, in the upper half of the leaderboard, we have Forever, or Minus Forever, with 24 points. And Manganga with 22 points on rank 10.
Yes, and on rank 11 and 12 with 21 points, it's Feedback and I Play Sports, or I Play Esports. Then on place 13, 3 men and, wait a minute.
Bayana.
And Bayana, okay. With 19 points. Go Team with 18 points on place 14. On place 15, it's Melissi with 17 points. Then Batemans with 10 points on place 16 with 6 points. Russia Fofo on place 17. Place 18 belongs to the Fourth Dimension with also 6 points. On place 19 with 4 points, it's STW Esports, and on the last place, C4 Killzone with 0 points.
Yeah, we're gonna hop over for a quick break for like 13 minutes before we will return with the last match of the evening for you. One more to go. one more chance for the players to make their mark and to rank up in the leaderboard. Let's bring it back. See you in a few minutes.
There we
There we
are, back
go.
again.
And with the right
Yes.
team in the spotlight. Synergy Esports, the current leaders of the pack in Group E? F?
F.
F. Yeah, it's listed right in the lower left corner. And, well, it's late here. It's already 3:15. And, well, that's a difference. Big time zone difference between Germany and South America. Nonetheless, one last match for all the teams here, and then we'll rinse and repeat tomorrow. And,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
I'm hyped. I want to see what Synergy has in store for us in this match. Last match, they only got 1 point, so Miramar might not be their match or their map. We'll see.
Or they're just chilling out because they have just such a huge gap. This could also be possible. And yeah, their landing spot is not so packed, but they have quite the advantage here. They are not in the most middle of the zone, but they are quite in the middle. St. Martin is in the middle of the zone, and they are in the west of that, jumping on the two compounds there. And I'm excited to see where they are going. I think they are looking for vehicles there. But we are switching to another place, which is El Azhar. There are two teams. I play esports and PKZ. Don't know. PKZ, what is it? Poker Sidea. These two teams are here, and they are fighting over this place, looting as fast as they can right now. And then I'm 16 within burst mode for close quarter combat. An org with the 6 times. Okay, let's see how that works out.
Well, good old El Azhar loot. 18 teams, 70 players, 3 minutes played. And you only have 60 shots reload. That's not what you want, but that's what you get. Have this matchup right here. One of the most promising action-filled matchups at the moment on the map. Because everybody else is not that close to each other.
Not very much, no. And let's see what. Okay, he is bandaging up himself now. Two teams are already out or dropped out, I think, in this lobby. So let's see what the rest of the teams want to do here. Team X is riding now, and they are getting more into the zone, moving down from Minas Generalis to the whole compound here next to Hacienda. Okay. Now 3 men are still scouting and looking for potential enemies. Ooh, close call for D-Fry. You should be more careful in El Azhar. But there's still a little bit of time left. And now Synergy. Synergy has its fun, it seems like. Oh, wow.
Yeah, Synergy needs fun, while Solaric says, well, Bagra, you're in my way, buddy. And I'm not quite sure if that was planned, but I doubt that highly. So far, it's not looking too good for Synergy in getting kills. Looking here, Calnex, Margins, and Fake IWNL. And thanks for the raid, Jenny. Welcome, everybody. Today we will cast a bit in English because we're casting, or we are doing the English community cast for the PUBG America series. South America, Open Qualifier, Round 1, Day 1, and we couldn't think of a longer title.
No, not quite. And welcome also from me. Says, got his first knock. Now we are seeing a breach here. And 3 men and behind are rushing here towards the compound. Waiting a little bit. And now looking for the opportunity. Unital is killed now. And on the other hand, Will Nielsen. He is trying to get a kill right now. Getting his utility ready. Oh, Solarix knocking your head with a nade. And now the push should come to shove. Yep, there was the flush, and Iranen also getting knocked down. Barge still here, still waiting, holding the off angle. With the nade. Ooh, the nade looks promising, but it was noticed, so this is the downside for such long-range nades. He's moving quite a bit around. Solarix with another nade on Will Nielsen, also knocked down. And 3 men are a little bit on fire. I think they want to get some more points. Oh, Spar. Ooh, has to be careful. Blue zone nade. His nades missed. And the counter nade. Ooh. Second knock.
Ventura from the side now with the knock against Barger. And Spore has at least a bit of an angle. 2 players left standing now. And the flash is coming in. Although not getting pushed, they only want to take their time to go for the risk. You can see Spore has no nades left. Well, we finally saw the first kill this round for Synergy Esports. Nice shots from Leto. 3 men and Baiano. Pushing forward, Spore. Has to watch out. Oh. Yeah, I would have taken that gas can a long time ago. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just landing right in front of him. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad. And no. Well, I would have suggested that gas can would explode, but no. 3 men and Baiano getting the kill in. 63 people left alive with 17 teams after 8 minutes 45 seconds. And this means we're drawing closer. Closer to the end. Closer to the final upcoming of the last 4 teams. But it will be another 20 minutes before that will happen. 4th dimension now with some shots in the rough direction of another team. I'm not quite sure which team because we have so many new teams today to learn names for. Maybe that will change tomorrow because we only have 8 groups and, well, 6 matches per day. Nonetheless, this time the Black Wolves with some shots. We know the play team there. I'm not quite sure who it was. Got the name already, but that doesn't matter. Will come to me sooner or later. That should be I Play Esports.
Yep.
And as we can see, not more happening right there from the Black Wolves. Son, KG, Liguina, and Navarro. That's the current lineup. Next zone shift coming in 3 seconds. As you can see, we got 1 team out of the circle. And the zone shifting to the well, northwest-ish.
Yeah.
With a good position for Synergy in the middle of the circle. And a lot of other teams quite close to them as well. Frank's now with the knock against Nail Sue. And, well, that's it for STW Esports. They are eliminated on rank number 17.
And also a lot of kills happening right now. The next kill for Synergy on Marcy Point. Feedback here with IXSO. Still waiting. Still looking out for his chance. Marusan also waiting. I noticed player up there. I think he gets information. On the other hand, Tsukihiro from Synergy is fighting against each person he spotted. Access is still waiting for his chance, still blocking off the stairs. And there we go, we see the other players coming in from the team. Ooh, and nice knock. Now he has to hurry up and trying to jump through the window. Moving into the other building. Now, I don't know if they have the time to do that hide and seek game here. Maybe they don't, but this is going to cost them access. So down now from Deacon. And there's still another player.
Yeah, Maru-san's still waiting right here in the corner. And it looks like Bateman still knows that. And now with the Echo Flash, I'm not quite sure. Maru-san with 8 bullets in reload. That's not much. That is everything but much, but he gets the knock against Deacon. And circle around there. And gets another, gets another one. Maru-san gets another knock against Bakulajo. And there's only one man left standing. He has reloaded.
Oh, what?
And he gets him. He gets him all. Wow. Bateman's reigning supreme right here, right now. Due to the drop of his mini, he was able to use the remaining bullets to reload his AUG and get the 3rd kill in as well. Well played. Bateman's still alive, at least with 1 player.
Yeah. On the other hand, Synergy here still waiting for players to come around, moving through this little compound. But they don't have to wait. They are already shooting at them. And I think Synergy could do a much more aggressive move, but they are waiting on the zone shift, and the zone shift is happening. Now it is moving to the Middle East, actually. Synergy is still in, but there are quite a few teams which are outside. Micey, I hope that is correct. For example, and Synergy now using... Okay, they are using an emergency just to get more into the zone or to scout. With
I'm not
2
quite
players.
sure, at least only 2 players are using the emergency pickup. Most likely they tend to, or they want to get a higher elevation point to get more vantage over the other players. As we can see, 3 men and Baiano now going for their part of this match, going for the rotation. Forever now with shots against the players of Synergy Esports. At least the 2 players who used the emergency pickups. 3 men and Baiano now with shots, and they will use the opposite side of Synergy Esports to get into the circle center. Franks and Sun Hero take down KG and Sun FPS, and that's it for Black Wolves on rank number 15. As we can see now, the shots coming in from Synergy and from Three Man and Baiano. Both teams fighting viciously, trying to take down each other, and we still hear more vehicles coming closer. As old 14 Eduardo, takes down Bonoshk on a different fight. Back, we can see another team coming closer. That should be, not quite sure, PDS.
Pochingueras
de Simonado.
Yes.
Fake and Sukihira. Fate and Solarix now with the knock. Solarix gets the knock in against Sukihiro and gets knocked. Whoa, Winnie gets knocked by. No, Fake gets knocked by Vinny's nade. And now Synergy Esports is in the disadvantage. It's 3 against 2. Alnix now going for the race. And Sukihiro luckily back on his feet there. Next nade coming over from Martin. Well, we can see that Stronda gets knocked by Sink and Vulgo gets the knock in against Ford. This fight right here. Micey gets another knock in. Parkour Zero gets the knock in against Felipe. That's forever losing other player maybe. Or Black Zero gets a kill against Old Eduardo, and therefore the Chimpies there lose the player as well. Sukihiro was a knock against Lido, and we're still clashing with those two teams right there in the middle of the circle. All go moving forwards, retreating now, not sure what to do, and that's it. Forever takes down 2 more of the players of Micey, which should be not quite sure.
No.
Sure. Man, no, Manganga killed the other team. And now, Synergy Esports took down the players of Three Man and Baiano. They lost Martin in the process. Nonetheless, though, they got more kills in. 10 teams remain with 28 players, so roughly 2.8 players per team. 6 kills so far, again for Synergy Esports. So this match proves to be better than the last one, but they only get 1 point. Dubalvira, haha, with the knock against Tenente. Or Dan. And, well, they're moving forwards. Marisan with the knock against Fry. And this is the team of Okashidaya.
Yep.
Facing off against GTM, which is, well, CTM. I don't need to search for GTM.
GTM? No, Go
GTM.
Team. It is Go Team.
Go team.
Yeah. GTM was correct.
Go team,
GTM
go.
was...
Go team, go. Yeah, it looked like a C for a second there. Nonetheless, Gregory now for Blue with a knock against the next team. Blue so far in 2nd place. We haven't seen much from him. Loki, Capen, and Gregory. Going forwards, Capen still has to go for the circle. But it looks like there's enough place and space there for them. One of the Team X right here, which is the monkey team. Elat, Santihiro, and Franks. Santihiro also one of the players I already know, if I'm not mistaken. Let's take part in a PAS 7. Or, well, PCS 7. And maybe PAS 1 and 2. Next shot's going out. Anti-hero with a hit, at least 1 against Blue.
Ooh, that zone shift.
Yeah, circle shifting quite central. Touch to the north. Light touch though, and we have 3 teams in the circle. One of them being Synergy Esports.
Yeah, and this zone is going to end above the road to CTM, and that is quite the difficult ground to work with. Now, one team is going for a breach, and Go team is in the defending position. Do they get it? Yes. First one knocked, and I don't know what TX was thinking, or Team X. They
Going for
tried.
push.
Yeah.
And now you got confused as well, because you also saw the CTM team tag, and we're
Yeah.
like, well, CTM, we don't have CTM, but it's Go team. And now the last man standing for feedback goes down. Morrison has to say bye-bye for match number 6 of the day. MGT, Manganga, now taking another kill with them. 3-4 Tico so far. And we're down to 8 teams. Second time's the charm. And we are down to the placement points. Team X going forwards, searching, like I said, for the second time for new home for them. And it looks like they found something. Well, Manganga is going to push forwards. And we can see MW in front of them.
And he got a knock.
Milishi is out. Sias with the knock against his own teammate. I'm not quite sure what the Madness Warriors thought about that one. Tico's Nate might be proven to be unsuccessful there. More shots coming out, more nades coming out. Everything coming out when it comes to utility. Gibbs with the knock against Chavez. Yashi has to heal. Tico has to take care of the rest of the Madness Warriors. Now pushing both of them, and well, I'm not quite sure where Tico was looking. Gets a knock against Size, but gets killed by Sink, and therefore Manganga is eliminated on rank number 7. Blue Gregory now with the kill against Amigos Semigardo. And that's one of the players from Pochingueras de Simonardo.
Yes, on the other side here, in the bricklayer compound, there are 2 other teams fighting against each other, with Synergy looking over the hill, and this is not a good sign. PDS is still alive with 1 player remaining. Blue team with 3 players remaining, or all 3 players remaining to be exact, and fighting. Ooh, this sort of shotgun, not an amusing weapon for your enemy, but a strong weapon for you. For PDS, only 1 kill. Only 1 kill, and that is... It is a difficult choice. Ooh, nice knock. But it is not enough to get the second one. Loki gets the kill with the Groza. So now they exactly know what weapon was used. And Synergy is with Sukahiro in place to take the next fight. And this is not looking good. Sukahiro getting shot from 2 teams actually. And Franks was one of the player. And blue team has to move now. A little bit Synergy moving up to get revenge. They still don't care about enemies and are still moving. This is too late, but Flameskull is killing Konix.
Yeah, 1 man left standing.
Yeah.
1 man left standing, which is fake, and he has to move forwards, most likely going in the direction of blue, because he don't want to face the Madness Warriors. Size now with the next knock against Lift, and this is maybe kill number 10 for the Madness Warriors. 9 kill in total so far. Think with 3, Flameskirt, Size, and Jibs with 2 each. And we see that the next team right there, Team X, has gotten a drop right close to them. unlooted so far because they are not really sure if they should leave their little enclosure there. Well, we see that Team Blue has to move forward. 3 players stuck behind a rock. Well, the Madness Warriors have all the time and all the movement they need on that top hill. 5 teams remain with 13 players. And this means we are down almost to the top 4. That might change in a few seconds. Fake now with the knock against Santi Hero. So only Frank's left standing for Team X. Unfortunately, though, Blue has no movement left because they don't have a car. They have to move forward, but the circle right there, as we see it, Team X is in the middle. They have that little shack for them. Blue has no possible solution to crossing that street if they don't have any smokes left. Gregory now with a knock against Flameseeker, so at least a knock against the Madness Warriors, but nonetheless, it's a hard move for them. Blue zone nade in the direction of Fake. See that Capen has 1 nade left. But like I said, they don't have any cover whatsoever to move. Lucky with the knock against Dark. Next, not maybe against Lives. Now from the side comes Sias in the back of Tenantedon. Or Dan. Capen now with the knock against Santi Hero. Again, one of Team X's players knocked. And it seems that they don't learn. They don't learn. Take cover. Don't move. Don't show.
Oh, Blue. Blue's making the right move, and also Fake is making the right move. Now, what? Okay,
Loki.
yes.
Oh, Loki.
Nice.
Santi Hero gets flushed. Team X eliminated on rank 5. And we are down to 4 teams. Madness Warriors now fighting against GTM, against the Go Team. Go team, go. Go team, go. And Fake now from behind with the knock again, with the kill against Flamescurry. Size gets knocked by Dan. And this is maybe the push for synergy and the timing they needed. Or the timing Fake needed. Jib's still waiting there. Nice flash by Fake. Coming in from behind. And that's the push and the kill. Fake with kill number 5 for Synergy Esports. Second knock. Blue now coming in to the rescue of Fake there. Loki with the P90, and there's only Lives left, if I see that correctly. 3 players left for Blue. And Synergy lives to fight another day. Rank 2 for them. Now it's 1 against 3. 9 kills for Blue. And 8 or 9 for Fake. For Synergy. But no, it's Blue. Winner chicken dinner. Second time. And second place the charm in this case. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out if Blue is now finally able to catch up to rank number 1. At least a bit.
Let's see.
Because Synergy with 107 points taking over the lead, or still in the lead. On second place, we have Blue with 78 points. And after that, we have another huge gap. Madness Warriors, 35 points behind that on rank number 3 with 43 points. 2 points behind them, Team X. Then we have 40 points for Pochingueras de Simonardo. 34 points for 1-1. 30 points for Black Wolves. And 28 points each for Pokashidaya and Feedback, and 27 points for Forever as last team in the top 10.
Yes, and Manganga with 27 points on the 11th place. Go Team with 26 points on the 12th place. 3 Men and Bahino with 24 on the 13th place. 14th place is I Play Esports with 23 points. Milicy with 20 points on the 15th place. 16th place goes to Bateman with 12 points. 17th place for Russia Fofo with 6 points, and also with 6 points. 4th dimension right behind them. And on the 19th place, SCV Esports. On the 20th place with 0 points, C4 Killzone.
Yeah, and that's it from us for today. See you again tomorrow for the second day of a PUBG Esports or PUBG America series. South America Open Qualifier Round 1 Day 2. Jesus Christ, that name is almost as heavy as the team names from the South American region. I hope I didn't, well, massacre the team names too hard, and I hope you had fun with the cast. I'm gonna host you over to Simply Matthias, and he will get you through some Asia. Oh no, I'm gonna you over to Machine Gunner USMC. The good old one is still casting a bet of the NA qualifiers, and I hope you will leave him some nice company there. And well, like I said, from my side, that's it for today. See you tomorrow. Fury, you have the last words.
Thank you for having me. Thank you guys for watching and have a good night. We are going to bed. Good Sunday. Bye bye.